All right, we are on the air. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where tonight the Baltimore Orioles will be taking on the New York Mets in the second game of a three-game series at Citi Field in New York. Welcome back, everybody. It's your old pal, the Bird Watcher here. People call me BW for short, and that works for me. We've got another night of baseball ahead of us, and we need to win tonight. We need to win. And, yeah, we need to talk about some stuff because things are getting rough all over, folks. It is not a fun day of news in Birdland. We'll talk about it here in just a sec. First of all, let me say hello to those who might be new to my channel. I'm glad you found the channel. Welcome in, and I hope you give it a try. This is a great place if you're a fan of Orioles, of the Baltimore Orioles, or just a fan of baseball in general, for following the Orioles games. I started this channel up in time for this 2024 season. I've been doing live play-by-play and commentary now for, what is it, like 127 games or something? 126. Tonight is 127. And, yeah, it's been a great first season doing this and watching this community grow with other Oriole fans. We get to hang out and chat about the game in real time. It's an interactive experience, and it's great. So just give it a try. I would encourage you to think about subscribing and joining the other bird watchers here. If you subscribe, it'll pop up on your recommends there on your homepage. It'll make it easier for you to find us. Again, this is a small channel. We're growing, and we're looking to recruit. So think about it. All right, let's get into tonight's pitching matchup. Dean Kramer on the mound for the Orioles, record of 5-9. Jose Quintana, left-hander, veteran, 6-8 record, 4.26 ERA. The lineups are right here as well. But before we get into the lineups, let's talk about the tough news. No music for this. Zach Eflin has shoulder inflammation. Zach Eflin has been placed on the 15-day DL. We have lost another important pitcher. And it's just like, how can it get worse? I don't know how else to feel other than how can it get worse? I mean, there's probably a lot of things you guys are thinking about right now. And probably the number one thing is, how the hell are we going to win with this? How are we going to, this team is already struggling. They're not as good as they were earlier in the season. They don't look as good as they did last year. We don't have a chance. I'm sure all these thoughts are going through your head. Here's my thought, all right? My initial reaction was, shit. This is really going to make it really hard to do what we want to do. But you know what? Folks, this is a war, okay? And there's battles, and people get hurt, and guys go down. But we still got a war, and we're in it. And we're going to do the best we can with what we got. And as fans, I think that's what we need to do. You know, if we're in this with this team together, and we're feeling our men go down, you know, I don't want to try to make this analogy too ridiculous, but I mean, I think it kind of works, you know. Yeah, the morale, I'm sure, is low with the team right now. It's tough, but we got to hang in there, you know, and look at it this way. I mean, at this point, we are underdogs, period. We're underdogs. And you know what? I don't have a problem being an underdog. We were underdog last year. Nobody expected us to do what we did. We outperformed expectations. At this point, what is everybody's expectation? I don't think it's to win the pennant anymore with the way things have been going and the way things are going with the injuries. So we'll just have to go ahead and just do it anyway. All right? We're just going to have to go ahead and do it anyway and be underdogs. I'm okay with that. I can't prevent any of these injuries from happening. All I can do is support my team and hope for the best. You know, I know there's other issues with this team that do need to be addressed, do need to be talked about. But I'm not going to let an injury stop me from, you know, having this team's back Yeah, it's going to be rough, folks. The next couple of weeks, I'm telling you right now, it's probably going to get worse before it gets better, okay? The Astros are playing very well. We got a 4-game series against them coming up, and then we got to head out west and play the Dodgers right after that. It's going to be tough, all right? I'm telling you this right now. After that rough stretch, we got teams like the Rockies and the Marlins. When September rolls around, there is a window there. There's still enough time for a couple of these guys to get back. Danny Coulombe, get back. Grayson Rodriguez, get back. Hopefully Jordan Westburg, get back. And Zach Eflin, get back. Maybe we can catch fire, Some team is going to. A lot of teams out there with injuries. But, we're in it to win it, folks, and I'm not going anywhere. That's all there is to it. I wish I could give you a better pep talk than that, but that's as good as I can do right now. Maybe a little bit more coffee and a little bit of time hanging out watching the game tonight. I'll come up with a better rally the troops speech. But, it's tough, folks. I understand a lot of the pessimism that might be floating around out there right now. But stick here with the Bird Watcher, folks. I mean, you can go to another place for Orioles content, and I'm sure you can listen to all the negativity and boo-hooing about our circumstances if that's what you like. If that's what is therapy for you, that's fine. But that's not me, okay? I'm gonna go back out there, and I'm going to say, let's go. Let's go. All right? We got an offense that needs to wake up. Let's go. We got a pitching staff that's somehow patched together with duct tape and string. Let's go. All right. We got a bullpen that's Jekyll and Hyde. Let's just go. Let's go. All right. Man, it's rough. All right. Look. Let's look at the starting lineups tonight. All right. Eloy Jimenez is in the lineup, so he's going to be the DH. I can figure it out from there. So Austin Slater will lead off and play left field. Ryan Mountcastle will bat second and play first base. Gunnar Henderson will bat third and play short. Anthony Santander is in right field and hitting cleanup. Eloy Jimenez will DH and bat fifth. Colton Cowser will hit sixth and play center field. Ramon Arias will be at third base, batting seventh. James McCann behind the plate tonight, hitting eighth. And finally, Jackson Holliday, batting ninth, playing second base. For the Mets, we'll just wait until they come up because they'll show me the positions. I mean, Lindor should be at short, leading off. Vientos should be at third. I can't tell you where in the outfield Nimmo is. It's either left or right. Martinez is your DH. Alonso, first base. Winker's probably in left. Nimmo's probably in right. Tyrone Taylor probably in center. Francisco Alvarez bats seventh, does the catching. Jeff McNeil, second base, batting eighth. And then Tyrone Taylor, again, hitting ninth, probably in center field. So the only thing I might not get right is the outfield. Winker and Nimmo should be on the corners, left or right, not sure. Tyrone Taylor, center field, pretty sure. We'll see. I'll correct it later when I get a chance. All right, so folks, we are just a minute or two away from first pitch. And let me make sure I got this game up and running. There it is. Charm City Chat, welcome back, everybody. Again, I know the morale is probably low. All right. I think I saw a comment go by that said take it one game at a time, and I think that's good advice, Listen, folks, as bad as things have been, we've still been a 500 ball club through this terrible, terrible stretch. 60 games, okay? The last 60 games the Orioles have played, a record of 30-30. Now, is that outstanding? No. But if you're a team that's good enough to build up a 20 games above 500 record in the first couple of months of the season, you can survive a storm of a 500 record for as long as 60 games and maybe even longer. I mean, if they still played 500 the rest of the way, they're probably getting a wild card spot. Okay? If they can just find a spark, then they can catch fire and still win this division, still have one of the best, if not best, records in the American League. It's all still possible, folks. Austin Slater's going to come up to hit. Let's try to have a good night of baseball. Jose Quintana on the mound. There. Let's go. Let's just go. Let's do this. Colton Cowser's coming up. Quintana making his 25th start of the season, 6-8 record. I'm sorry, Austin Slater. I've already screwed up.
Hey, who are you kidding, Preppy?
I keep forgetting. It's a lefty. Austin Slater leading off, and he's going to look at strike one from Quintana. One mistake right out of the gate. The first batter up. I don't get the name right. Slater's hitting .208 with a homer and 13 driven in. 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch-by-pitch tracker on the screen here should probably pop up here in the next minute or so. The 1-1 pitch from Quintana is reached for and hit into right. That one's going to get down for a base hit. Base hit leading off the ball game from Austin Slater, and he says turn on the faucet, so I will. By the way, that's Jesse Winker out there in right field, so I would assume Nimmo's in left and Taylor is in center. But that could still be wrong. We'll see. But Winker is in right field. Ryan Mountcastle's up now.
Okay, mount up.
First pitch to him is taken on the bottom of the zone for a called strike. Mounty's batting .270, 13 homers, 61 driven in. Went 2 for 4 last night. The 0-1 from Quintana's in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's Corbin Burns leaning over the dugout railing, looking a lot more calm than he did last night. I tell you what, Corbin Burns was fired up after that terrible home plate umpire. You know what? We need to take a look at that umpire's scorecard during a break. This pitch is popped up to right, and Winker is going to make the catch a few feet from the right field foul line for out number 1. For the Mets defensively, it's Vientos at third, Lindor at short, McNeil at second, and Alonso at first. So it is Brandon Nimmo in left field, Tyrone Taylor in center, and Jesse Winker in right, Francisco Alvarez behind the plate. All right, folks, Gunner time.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
First pitch to Henderson is, looks like a slider maybe, that's off the plate outside. Quintana is not a very hard thrower. He's a veteran left-hander that relies more on location and mixing up the pitches. You know, a crafty lefty, I think is the expression. And there's a called strike at 91. That's your fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Gunner hitting .287 coming into today's ball game. This next pitch, here comes a throw down to second, and wow, Slater is gunned down by Alvarez trying to steal. The Orioles run themselves into an out. And a base runner is now no longer on the base for the best hitter on the team. That sucks. 2 down, nobody on, and a 1-2 count on Gunnar Henderson. And this pitch is outside, 2-2. Here is the 2-2 from Quintana, and that one is sprayed foul off to the left. We'll do it again. Folks, we're just getting started here. Top of the first, 2 down, nobody on. Orioles got a leadoff single, but Austin Slater caught trying to steal second base. 2-2 pitch to Gunnar is low, and Gunnar just flipped his bat on a 2-2 count. Wasn't that a 2-2 pitch? Everybody else is saying that was ball 3. I think the umpire yelled ball 4. That's why Gunnar flipped off all the equipment. This umpire has lost the count. Wait a minute. He's at first base. Santander's up. Okay.
That's not a tater tot. That's a tater giant.
Okay. I don't remember seeing 4 balls in that count. First pitch is low and away. Anybody else watching this? Gunnar Henderson. Oh, wait. He is out. Okay. No, he's not out. Jesus Christ. He's at first base. 2 down. And I'm confused. Santander, 240, 36 homers, 80 driven in. 1-0 pitch to him is hit foul behind the plate. He stole a walk. He stole first. Gunnar stole first. There's a button for that. Who's on first? I don't get it. If it was ball 3, little Bo Braden, what happened? Why? What? I mean, the Mets put up a fight, but nobody. They just went about the business. Here's a check on a runner, Gunnar at first base by the catcher after the pitch. And what's this? The catcher and Santander were face to face for a second, and then they cut away. Okay, apparently no sort of conflict there. I tell you what, Alvarez, he's a bit of a firecracker. You can tell. 2-1 pitch. This one is popped up. Alvarez is looking, but it's going to go back into the crowd quite a ways. I mean, just his eye black. Yeah, there it is. Alvarez and Santander. It looks like they're smiling about it. Okay. So whatever that moment was. Okay. Come on, Tony. 2-2 count, 2 down. Henderson at first base. Here in the top of the first. 17th pitch of the inning from Quintana's in the dirt. Bounces away a couple of feet from Alvarez. Gunnar stays put at first base. Full count now, folks. Let's go. So there were 5 pitches, 2 strikes, which tells you there's 3 balls. How the hell is he on first base? Payoff pitch is fouled back. Tony got a piece of a pitch low and outside. Tony knows how to stay alive. Eloy Jimenez is on deck. Gunnar Henderson is off with every pitch at this point with 2 down and a full count on Santander. Next pitch from Quintana. Breaking ball, and that one is crushed to left. He got under it. It is flying, and it is gone. Bye, birdie. Anthony Santander has hit home run number 37 to straightaway left field on a curveball that hung out over the plate. He sat on it, and he crushed it. The Orioles have taken a 2-0 lead in the top of the first. Come on now.
It's magic. You know.
If I see one bird watcher type in the phrase home run dependent offense, you are in a timeout for the rest of the game. I don't care. Now's not the time. Eloy Jimenez is at the plate. He takes low for ball 1. 2-0 Baltimore. All right, Robert. I'm glad you found that amusing. I really do. Let's go, all right? It's just too much crap going on. Let's just try to win any damn way we can. Eloy Jimenez on the ground, a slow roller. It's going to bleed into the foul ground along that first baseline. 2-1 the count on Jimenez. I tell you what. Folks, the chips are going to be down. It's not just today. It's not just Houston coming up. You know, I'm going to think about what to say. Eloy Jimenez is at the plate with a 2-1 count. Bases empty, 2 down, and he reaches for one low and outside. That is his weak spot. I tell you what, that is something Eloy's got to work on, laying off those low and away pitches that he doesn't really do much to reach for. He just sort of swings away and hopes the bat head can reach a pitch that's 6 inches away from the bat. I don't know. We got a full count now on Eloy. Come on, buddy. Payoff pitch is lifted to right and is going to back up Winker all the way to the track. He makes the catch just a couple of feet in front of the wall. So Jimenez gave this one a ride to the opposite field, but it comes up a bit short. The Orioles, though, scored 2 runs after running themselves into an out. Somehow Gunnar Henderson, this could be the play people are talking about all night long. I don't know. I mean, the broadcast team doesn't seem to have anything to say about it. I can't hear them, but they didn't go back and show anything. The Phantom Ball 4. I mean, imagine if that were a playoff scenario. That's crazy. Dean Kramer is going to be on the mound, folks. We're hoping for something good tonight from Dino. So, by the way, folks, I did not go over officially the roster moves that the Orioles made. They did make 2 moves, in fact. On the 15-day DL is Zach Eflin. The Orioles have recalled Cade Povich. So, there you go. Cade, sorry you had to go back down to Norfolk for a day and a half and come right back up again. But that's how it goes in the early part of your baseball career. Cade Povich is going to be back up to take Eflin's spot in the rotation. And then Dylan Tate has also been called up for Keegan Akin. Now, don't freak out. Keegan Akin hasn't been demoted. Keegan Akin is on paternity leave. And you may be saying to yourself, geez, really? I mean, of all the timing to lose Keegan Akin. But look at it this way, folks. He's not available today either way because he pitched 2 innings last night. So he would not have been able to play tonight. And then tomorrow, day game after night game. That's probably the only game we're really going to miss him. I got a feeling he'll be back with the team to play the Astros coming up on Thursday. We'll see what Dylan Tate's got. Yeah, folks, I know the pitching injuries, I mean, it's not just a team thing. It's a sport thing. I mean, this is probably the biggest topic of conversation outside of individual teams and what they're doing with their, I mean, like, everyone's talking about pitching injuries. Francisco Lindor took ball 1, and the next pitch from Kramer is on the outside for strike 1. Lindor batting .263, 24 homers, 72 driven in, switch hitting shortstop, swing and a miss on a changeup. Lindor way out in front. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Judge and Soto go back to back. Oh, boy. 1 and 2 on Lindor, leading off here in the bottom of the first. Pitch is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Who's pitching for the Guardians, if anybody doesn't mind? I'd like to know what the pitching matchup is. There's a strike 3 on a swing and a miss. Lindor is out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That pitch from Kramer was pretty much right down the gut. Frankie just couldn't get a piece of it. 1 down, nobody on in the bottom of the first. And that'll bring up Vientos. First pitch to him is fouled straight back to the screen. 0-1 the count. Mark Vientos, 277 average, 19 homers, 49 driven in. 1 for 4 last night. It's the first inning of the first game of the series, Chilo. Come on now. I mean, if you're going to give up 2 runs to the Yankees, home runs to Judge and Soto, that's just I mean, that's their identity. 7-game hitting streak Vientos is currently enjoying. This pitch is off the plate, low and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike to the Mets third baseman. It is currently 71 degrees at the ballpark. That is nice weather, especially for August. Are you kidding me? That's in there, strike 2. Is that right? 71 degrees in New York? In mid-August? Boyd is pitching? Okay. Is he a lefty? You don't have to tell me that. You don't have to look up more info, but I'm just trying to remember if it's the same Boyd. Hey, on the outside corner, that's a called strike 3. 2 strikeouts for Kramer here to begin the first.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Well, Dean Kramer is on pace for 27 strikeouts tonight. Again, the Orioles defensively, left to right in the outfield, Slater, Cowser, and Santander. Arias at third, Gunnar at short, Halle at second. Brandon Nimmo, first pitch swinging, pops it straight up behind second base. Gunnar Henderson is waiting for it, and he's got it, and the inning is over. We also have Holiday at second, Mountcastle at first, McCann behind the plate. That is your Orioles defense, but for now we're going to go back up to hit. Dean Kramer with a nice 1-2-3 inning with a couple of strikeouts and an infield pop-up. Encouraging signs from Dean. We go to the second inning, 2-0 Baltimore. Hoy, I need coffee. It's only 69 in Baltimore. So what's going on? What is it? What's the weird weather about? That is not normal to be below 70 degrees at 7:30 on an August evening. That is about 20 degrees cooler than normal, isn't it? I tell you what, I hope I get that kind of weather next week when I go out to Cambodia and stand out in the sun all day, standing in lines. I'm going to melt out there. Cold front coming in after the bad storms last night. Yeah, guys, I feel so disconnected right now. I'm not keeping up with the news back in the States. I guess you guys had a hurricane there, what, a week or 2 ago that hit the East Coast, because somebody I know apparently had some property damage, some flooding. They live along the coastline there down in South Carolina. That always sucks. Upstate New York, 54 degrees. God, I love it. That's my kind of weather. Man, I miss the cold weather. I do. I think it's better for my health to be out here in the tropics. But I like a nice, brisk, cool air, you know? It's brisk. I have no idea what the hell I'm talking about right now. Now we're down to 57 degrees. Jesus Christ. It's going to be snowing by the third inning. All right, here we go. Top of the second. Colton Cowser, a big hack, and he fouls the first pitch off his leg. And he's got an 0-1 count. That looked like right off the top of the foot. Cowser's been doing that a few times recently. That's got to suck. Cowser's hitting .245. And though he's not leading off tonight, he's leading off the second. So he's sort of a secondary leadoff man. He takes a called strike on the outside corner, and he's behind 0-2 in the count. 18 home runs, 56 driven in. He went 1 for 4 last night. He stole a base. Man, did Quintana just absolutely hang that curveball on Santander. 0-2 pitch to Cowser. That is a check swing. It's above the zone for ball one. 2-0 Orioles, top of the second. 1-2 to Cowser. That one is reached for, hit off the end of the bat to right center. It's actually carrying rather well, and it's going to be caught by Brandon Nimmo, the most crazy circus catch you're ever going to see. And wait, are they not telling him he made the catch? They're going to want to ask for a review if they're... Okay, they're signaling out. What's going on here? Brandon Nimmo went back on this ball, and the ball popped out of his glove. It hit him in his throwing hand. It was just bobbling in the air. The umpires are going to come in and talk. Freddie Gonzalez is on the phone. So I think okay, so here we go. Nimmo goes back. It hits off the glove. He hits the wall, tries to secure the ball, but it pops out. And as he's going to the ground, he secures it again. It's a catch. Unless that ball hits the actual wall itself. That's the one. Oh, you know what? That's true. That's true. When the ball came out, it touched the wall, and you can't let that happen. That is not a catch. That is not a catch. You can let it not hit the ground any way you want, but you can't use the wall as part of the way to keep this ball from... No, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Please tell me they see what I'm seeing. And the question is, if the Orioles are going to be granted this hit, where does the runner go? Second base? Third base? Well, I mean, he didn't like put the glove with the ball in between the glove and the wall. But, I mean, there was a point where it popped out, it touched the wall, and then he grabbed it again. Right here. It comes out, goes into his throwing hand, and right here, it is touching the wall. No hand on it, no glove on it. And then after it touches the wall, it starts to fall down. He grabs it with his bare hand, puts it back in his glove. This needs to be a hit, folks. Well, these blind refs are going to New York, so more blind refs, but with more technology. We'll see. They're showing it on the giant screen here in the ballpark, so everybody can see what's going on here. That is not a hit, folks. You cannot let the wall help you to make the catch. Oh, boy. Hurry up and make a call now.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
All right, folks. You know it. I know it. But the umpires, they don't know it yet. Hey, that's really cool, Rob. I mean, we're now looking at about the 10th replay of this. I don't know what it is they need to figure out. Here's the call. Safe. Are you pointing to third? Is he pointing to third? And here comes the Mets manager to, do what he has to do. And yes, Colton Cowser has hit a triple.
3 is a magic number. Yes, it is.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
All right. The umpires got this right, or at least they did in New York. Well, everybody's in New York tonight, but, the war room, the replay war room got it right. Cowser's at third base with nobody out. Here's Ramon. And he takes a pitch inside for ball one. I mean, folks, our hottest hitter right now, Ramon Arias.
I have a brother.
Average up to 249. Went 2 for 3 last night with a home run and a double. Hit that game-tying home run. Here's a swing and a miss. And the count even up at 1-1. Yeah, Chilo, you're probably right. If there wasn't all that juggling and all that going on, it's probably a double. You can see that American flag whipping in. It looks, again, like it's coming in from left center and blowing in toward first base. Here's a swing and a miss again by Arias, and the count is 1-2. Calzer's at third with nobody out. The Orioles with a 2-0 lead. The pitch. This one is fouled off to the right. Still 1-2 on Ramon Arias. I don't think it's a ground rule triple. I think it's just the umpire. It's the umpire's discretion in certain situations to say, well, he would have made it to this base. Here's a terrible swing by Arias on a pitch low and away. Wow, that was ugly. That was extremely ugly. We got a runner at third base with 1 out now, and James McCann's coming up. McCann's going to have to get this done for us.
Tough guy. Thinks he's a tough guy.
I refuse to have this runner given to us on a crazy play at third base, nobody out, and we don't cash him in. He is now up there at third with 1 out. Here is McCann, and the first pitch is upstairs for ball 1. James McCann's batting .224. And he was on MLB Network yesterday before the ball game. There's a nice interview with him out there. You ought to catch it. 1-0 pitch. That one is in on the hands. Fisted foul off to the right. 1 ball and 1 strike. You saw that interview, Zopfinator? Yeah. So, folks, if you want a little bit of something positive, when McCann was being interviewed, they threw the question at him as he swings and misses here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. The question asked to McCann was, what one word would you use to describe these 2024 Orioles? And he said, resilient. And I really like that answer as this pitch is upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And you know McCann is a leader. So you know if that's how he feels in the clubhouse, that is the message he's spreading around. Resilience. You know, in the face of it all. This one's pop foul. It's still 2-2 on McCann. Come on, buddy. We need this running. That's right. He also hit his 10-year service time. There was a ceremony for it. You can find that footage of that with Brandon Hyde awarding James a nice signed sort of, what do you call it, a lithograph or whatever. This pitch is low. We got a full count. All right, I need to lock in here, folks. Come on now. Full count on McCann, 1 down, runner at third base. That runner is Colton Cowser. Payoff pitch from Quintana is up. Did he swing at that? Okay, he got a piece. He fouled it away. Oof. Looked like ball 4, up and in. McCann too close to take. He swung. He got a piece. It's still 3-2. So Quintana now up over 40 pitches here in the second inning. That is good for us. We just need to drive that run in a third. Come on, payoff pitch. Reached for, fouled away off to the right. That would have been ball 4. Jackson Holiday is on deck. The Orioles have taken a 2-0 lead on a 2-run homer by Anthony Santander in the first. They're trying to add on with this runner at third base, only one out, and a payoff pitch to James McCann. Here it is. That is in on the fist. He pops it up. It could be enough room. Let's see. Catch is made there by Taylor. Here comes Cowser. Here comes the throw, and Cowser is safe. Cowser scores. Get that run in.
It's magic. You know. It's magic.
James McCann slaps Cowser on the top of the helmet. The two look. I'm seeing something right now, folks. That resilience I'm talking about, I'm seeing something in these Orioles. Cowser's busting ass down that line to score that run. Here's Jackson Holliday, and he takes a called strike. Oof, that might have just caught the bottom of the zone. The throw into home plate, even though it got there right when the runner did, the ball that was not caught cleanly by Alvarez. It trickled away, so Cowser safe all the way. 1-1 now, the count on Jackson Holliday. Bases empty, 2 down. This pitch is outside corner, called a strike. 1-2 the count. Holliday had a good week where he was really ripping it up, but now the last week, not so much. I think he's had 1 home run in the past week, but he's not doing a whole lot other than that. This one's hit softly to short. Lindor's got it over first. Close play, and Holliday is retired to win the inning. But the Orioles add on. They have scored in each of the first 2 innings. Folks, if you wanted early offense, you got it. 2 in the first, 1 in the second. We go to the bottom half of the second. Orioles 3, Mets nothing. All right. Middle of the order due up for the Mets. Hey there, Fox. Good evening. Yankees strike out, bases loaded. We need all the runs we can get. Hey, the Guardians got one back. There you go. Who was telling me, Yankees are going to win? Look at that. It's still the second inning. How am I doing? Well, thank you for asking, Zachary. I don't know how to answer that question because I like to be honest, and if I'm going to be honest, I'm going to tell you a lot of things about anxieties and worries and physical issues. But, everybody's got to deal with these sort of things, right? I don't know how, people, once they get to, 80 years old, I don't know how they do it. I can't imagine this body doing anything at 80. So props to all the old people out there. Because, man, every day gets tougher, doesn't it? From the neck up, mentally, I feel fine. I feel very mentally healthy, despite being a bit of a mental case. I don't know. For me, it's healthy. But physically, I'm starting to feel it every year that goes by. Just a little less flexible, a little less stamina. It stinks. Hey, Ray. Hey there. Saw the McCann interview. Class act. Tough too. Reason he went back into the game after being beaned was to show. Yeah. That was my favorite part of the interview, Ray. That was, you want to talk about badass. They asked McCann, about the situation, and he explained the part that we already knew, which was it was a doubleheader. It was the first inning, and J.D. Martinez at the plate, by the way. First pitch is a strike to him, and the next one from Kramer is a little bit off the plate outside, maybe a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 from Kramer is going to be swung on and missed. 1-2 the count. When they asked him about, staying in the ball game, he gave us the part of the explanation we already knew, but he also said that, his wife and kids were in the crowd, and he wanted to set an example for his kids that you got to be tough and you got to hang in there. I mean, incredible. That's the guy you want in your corner. Or if I go back to the same tired analogy, in the trench there with you. This pitch to Martinez is fouled away again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. J.D. Martinez leading it off in the bottom of the second, 256 average. Hey, Jody, how you been? You say most people don't make it that long, Gibney, but when you're talking about average, well, then you have to work in people who die very, 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 very young and then balance that out with people who are over 77. You know what I mean? We got a lot of old people out there over 77, believe me. This pitch is hit on the ground to Henderson. Throw to first in time. Martinez retired to begin the bottom of the second. I mean, believe me, I had to live in Myrtle Beach for a little while. I guess they're all there. Alonso is at the plate. 244 average, 27 bombs, 69 stakes. Pitch, breaking ball, and the umpire calls it a strike. That just clipped the top of the zone. A high curveball. The 0-1 pitch is low and outside. 1-1 the count on Pete Alonso. No, I disagree. Because again, Gibney, you're talking about an average, right? So for every person who dies at the age of 10, that more than compensates for somebody that lives to be just 78. Because somebody just lost 65 years off of that 77 average. And now that 65 years is added into the other pool, which means there's more of those old people than, I don't know. Am I explaining this right? I'm not sure. Somebody who's better at explaining math would be able to make the point I'm trying to make. There you go. The man's got it down. All right, Jesse Winker at the plate. He takes low for ball 1. 2 down, nobody on, bottom of the second. Winker hitting 261, 11 homers, 48 RBI. And there's strike 2, top of the zone. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's all genetics anyway, folks. My family's got such a terrible health history. My projections aren't so great. I'm not going to be 100. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Gibney, is that up to 77, you have a 76-year range of ages. Whereas after 77, you have about, what, a 25-year range or so? It's a smaller... I can't. 2-2 the count on Winker. 2 down. And that pitch is high. Full count. I don't think a lucky will help. Man, I'm right there with you. I'm 47. I'm feeling pretty lucky, too. I'm playing with house money. Full count on Winker here. And there's a called strike 3 on the outside corner from Kramer. Winker slams its helmet down. Sorry, buddy.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Well, all Dean Kramer's done is pitch 2 innings, 6 up, 6 down with 4 strikeouts. Not a bad start. How's that grab you, folks? Let's look at the out-of-town scores here. Actually, I had this tweet up. Not to try and, make things more melancholy for our injury situation, but there it pretty much is all out in the open there. A Jake Roll tweet from earlier today. You got basically an entire starting pitching staff banged up. Well, 2 guys are banged up. 3 guys are absolutely done for the year, and probably some of next year as well. But yeah, Eflin, Grayson, Bradish, Means, Wells. All-star closer, Bautista. 2 high leverage relievers, Coulomb and Webb. Is Webb, how high leverage is he? I think he's sort of mid-leverage, but okay. But still, Webb. All-star infielder, Jordan Westberg, and our fastest player, Jorge Mateo. That's a lot to work around. Tell you what. What was I looking for over here? Oh, yeah, the out-of-town scores. What's this? Okay, so today the Diamondbacks have a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the 5th over the Marlins. Rockies up 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th on the Nats. At the end of 2, Yankees 2-1 on Cleveland. 4-1 Blue Jays over the Reds going into the bottom of the 3rd. Here is Slater at the plate. He hits a ground ball that both the third baseman and shortstop can't get a glove on. A slow roller on the left side of the infield. Vientos went to get it first. It snuck under his glove. Lindor backing him up, and he couldn't get into his glove either. So that's going to go down as a base hit for Slater. He is 2 for 2. Where are you at, Slater?
Hey, who are you kidding, Preppy?
Turn on the faucet, folks. We got the leadoff man on again. Braves and Phillies scoreless. That's going into the bottom of the 2nd. Cardinals, according to this screen, are playing a team yet to be determined, which I find to be very interesting. Everything else is coming up later. Here's Ryan Mountcastle, 0 for 1 today.
Okay, mount up.
First pitch to him is low. Two balls and no strikes on Mountie. Quintana has not looked very effective tonight. The next pitch is a check swing on the outside edge. Home plate umpire calls it a strike while pointing to Mountcastle, so I guess he's saying that strike is due to a swing. 2-1 the count. The pitch is hit on the ground softly, and they're going to try to turn 2. They get the first at second. The return throw not going to be nearly in time. That ball was hit too weakly. Mountcastle able to get down the line pretty good for a first baseman. So that'll go down as a fielder's choice. Slater is eliminated off the bases and replaced by Mountcastle. Folks, it's Gunner time.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Runner at first, 1 out. 3-0 Orioles. Henderson walked his first time up on 3 pitches. He hits a ground ball that's going to get past the pitcher, go to second, and he is out as Henderson. Another close play. Gunner getting down the line on another weak roller in the infield. Let's take a look at this play at first. And, yeah, it looks like he's out. Yeah, he's out. Just couldn't get that. The foot was actually hovering over the bag. And that's all it took to just cross a plane of the bag. But he just unfortunately couldn't tap it down. Anthony Santander's up there, folks. 2 down with a runner at second base.
That's not a tater tot. That's a tater giant.
First pitch to him is up. Oh, they call that a strike. That was high. It wasn't egregiously high, maybe just an inch, but it was above the zone. 0-1 the count on Tony. Get those taters up, folks. This one's popped straight up. Right center. Long run for a few people. Winker, the right fielder, are going to come in and make the catch. And the inning is over. The Orioles get a runner on, leave him on. We have played 2.5 innings of baseball. The Orioles lead it 3-0. It sounded safe. Well, Matt, I guess we need to go get the Orioles team photo, which I think was released not that long ago. And why didn't Joan Jett photobomb this year's photo? I was hoping to see Joan Jett. Hey, Tony, what's going on down at the dance club tonight?
Where you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me.
This is great iced tea.
What's up with this?
This is great iced tea.
Anywhere the wind blows. Gong. All right. Bottom of the third. Franciso Alvarez will lead it off. He takes a pitch well off the plate for ball one. Alvarez ended the game last night with a walk-off home run in the bottom of the ninth. Oh, my God, Gibney, we're still talking about this? I'm sorry, Gibney. Okay, Gibney, you're 100% correct. I don't want to be right about it if we're talking about it still. I don't want to be right. I don't want to try to make my point. You got it. It's all yours. We good? All right. 1-1 pitch is off the plate. 2 balls and a strike to Alvarez. Good idea, Book Doc. I'm on the same page. Hey, folks, I might say the wrong thing, and I apologize in advance. Jeff Lynn in the house. Oh, I haven't gone to a telephone line yet. No Mr. Blue Sky quite yet. 3-1 pitch is low and outside to Alvarez, who sprints down to first base with a walk. Leadoff walk to Alvarez in the bottom of the third. It's the bottom part of the order here for the Mets. Hey, you with the pretty face. Welcome to the human race. Big celebration. Everybody's on their own. And today is the day we've waited for. Oh. Jeff McNeil at the plate. His first appearance in the series. Had the night off last night. He did make it onto the on-deck circle as the next batter due before Alvarez hit that walk-off home run. McNeil hitting .238. That is ball 2. He's got a 2-0 count here with nobody out, and Alvarez at first base. Dean Kramer needs to lock in here. That one is on the outside and called ball 3. 3-0. Again, we're in the bottom part of the order here. You don't want to get these guys on base for the top of the order. These are the guys you want to get out. The 3-0 pitch is low and in for ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to put 2 on. 2 walks to start the inning. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Where's the Tylenol? Here we go. I don't give a damn about my reputation. All right. Let's go. Come on, we got to settle down here. Tyrone Taylor at the plate, 241 average, 6 homers, 29 RBI. 1 for 3 last night. Kramer is adjusting that little sound piece in his hat. "37 pitches. Nobody out here in the third for Kramer. First pitch to Tyrone Taylor is way outside. I mean, can we get a mound meeting? Talk to him. Back-to-back walks and now a pitch a foot off the plate. That's mandatory mound meeting. The 1-0. Inside edge, called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hang in there, Dino. Would you look at that? The Guardians have tied up the ball game. This pitch is chopped foul off to the left. You love rock and roll there, Michael? If only songs cost a dime. Put another $5 bill in the jukebox, baby. This doesn't really have the same ring, does it? This pitch is inside to Taylor. 2-2 the count. The 2-2 from Kramer to Tyrone Taylor. 2 on, nobody out. Swing and a miss. Oh, we needed that one.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
This pitch was inside and kept going further in. Was that like a 2-seamer? Came in there and started moving in on the right-hander. 2 down. 2 on, 1 out for Francisco Lindor. So now we're back to that top of the order. We got that 1 out. We needed that. This first pitch is a breaking ball in the dirt. Ball 1. Lindor is a dangerous hitter, and I can't remember what the stat was last night, but he came into this series hitting a pretty hot bat. About a 2-week stretch, I think it was. There's a called strike at the bottom of the zone. One ball, 1 strike on Lindor. 1 out, first and second for the Mets. Pitch from Kramer is foul back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3-0 Orioles in the bottom of the third. Second game of a 3-game set here at Citi Field. And my God, they've got Grimace on their scoreboard. They are all in on Grimace. Okay. Great figurehead to lean your team on. A McDonald's mascot. This pitch is fouled back. Hey, maybe we can get Bob's Big Boy to, rep our team. 1-2 the count on Lindor. The pitch is outside. 2-2, not close. Man, when Kramer's missing, he's missing by a lot. Two-two pitch. Swung on and missed. Dean Kramer with back-to-back strikeouts. He's got 6 here through 2 2/3 innings.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Which Dean Kramer do we got tonight? A guy giving up back-to-back walks to lead off an inning, or a guy that's striking out just about everybody else? Still no hits for the Mets. 2 on, 2 down here. And now we got to get Vientos. First pitch to him is swung on and missed on the inside edge. 0-1 on Vientos. Kramer's about to throw his 50th pitch. If he can get Vientos out, his pitch count is doing okay. This one is low and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vientos struck out looking his first time up. Here comes the 1-1 from Kramer. And that one catches the inside corner. Strike 2. Viento hangs his head down. Not happy with the call. Or maybe he just unhappy with himself. Who knows? 1-2 the count. One more strike to get out of this. Pitch. Swung on. That's hit hard to left, and it's going to get down and score at least 1 run. 1 is in, and they're going to stop McNeil at third base. It is an RBI double for Vientos. The Mets are on the board. It's now 3-1 Baltimore. And we got to get this next guy out and in this inning because it's a base hit away now from tying the ball game. All right, folks, hang in there. Let's get this out right here. We need it. This is a big spot. You had to know those back-to-back walks to lead off an inning were going to come back to burn us. Brandon Nimmo is at the plate. First pitch to him is pop foul out of play. He popped straight up on the infield his first time up. Looking at that pitch to Vientos, and yeah, that got a little too much of the plate. The 0-1 to Nimmo is in there, 0-2. 0-2. So Kramer's got a chance to try to get Nimmo to chase something here for the next couple of pitches. But you got to give him something that's going to make him think about swinging. He can't just throw one a foot off the plate. 0-2 pitch. That one is a good pitch on 0-2. It was high, but only a little bit. Nimmo laid off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2. And that one's hit on the ground, and it's going to be gobbled up by Holiday. He throws to first, and it is in time to win the inning. It wasn't pretty. And looked like it could have gone sideways, but Holiday able to get the ball to Mountie. This inning is over. The Mets have gotten on the board. It could have been a whole lot worse. Back-to-back walks to lead off the inning. They finally pick up their first hit to drive a run in. We head now to the 4th inning. It's the Orioles 3 and the Mets 1. I got to do some work here. Hold on. Here. Yeah, folks, hang in there now. Hang in there now. The Birdhouse Lounge. Hey, listen, guys, be honest. How long are you guys going to be able to tolerate this piece of music right here? Because I could always go into that royalty-free library and look for another track. I spent a solid hour going through snippets of music, and I thought this one... all I was looking for was for something that wouldn't annoy the hell out of people every time it came on, but maybe it would eventually. Maybe once a month I'll change up the track. I don't know. What's in 3 hours? 30 seconds. All these times. What is this? 30 seconds, 3 hours. That sounds like the first time I had sex and the last time I had sex. It's elevator music, yeah. Coolest elevator out there. This is your track. Oh, we're ready to get going here. Eloy Jimenez. First pitch is a called strike. We're underway now. Top of the fourth. I'm rolling a J right now. Next pitch. They call that a strike. Man, that's 2 tough pitches, and Jimenez has words with the umpire. Come on now. Jimenez flew out his first time up to deep right field. 0-2 pitch is upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oh, how long we could tolerate it? 30 seconds. Or 3 hours. So really, it is a lot like me. This one's on the outside corner, and the umpire rings him up. Can we please look at some replays of these calls lately? And again, I want to bring up that scorecard on the umpire scorecard page on Twitter. I mean, they don't show you. Mets broadcast team doesn't like to show you a replay of a strikeout. Why don't you like to do it? It's your team striking us out. You're not showing it because you know it wasn't a strike. Colton Cowser laces one right field. That ball's over the glove of Winker and up against the wall. Cowser will get to second easily. He's got a triple-double on the game. Turn on the sprinklers for Colton Cowser. A triple and a double here by the 4th inning.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Oh, did you see the scorecard already? I'm gonna bring it up, Gibney. I'm gonna bring it up between innings whenever I remember to do it, because I'm gonna look at it with everybody. Those usually get published right when I'm going to bed the night before, so I usually don't get a chance to look at them until the next morning. And this morning I didn't have time. Here we go. Ramon Arias at the plate. He takes way high for ball 1. Come on now. Whoops, wrong one.
I have a brother.
I hope I hit that cash register noise here soon. Runner at second, 1 out, top of the 4th. Cowser just hit a double. Arias at the plate, 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out pretty poorly on his last at-bat. This one is swung on and missed. 1-1 the count. An 89-mile-an-hour fastball from Quintana. It's a good account to follow there, Gibney. This is a slow one. That is a fair ball, and Alvarez going to grab it barehanded. Can't pick it up, and Cowser's going to come all the way around from third to score. Oh, I don't believe what I just saw, but the Orioles have scored. Folks, let me try to explain this one.
It's magic, you know.
Ramon Arias with a nubber off the bat, rolling up the first base line. The catcher Alvarez tried to scoop it up with his bare hand, but he just fell flat on his face. Not only is Arias safe, but Cowser running all the way around comes in to score. It's 4-1 Baltimore now. Arias at first, and he gets a throw over to check on him. One out, runner at first. The pitch to McCann is off the plate outside. James McCann up there.
Tough guy. Thinks he's a tough guy.
I just love how Alvarez just lands flat on his face after missing that baseball. That was nice. The 1-0 is, wow, McCann chased a terrible pitch way high. He knew he had swung badly, and yeah, let's put that one out of our memory. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one's lifted to left pretty well. It's high, it's deep, and it is gone! Bye, birdie! A home run from James McCann! That's right. 10 years of service and a 2-run bomb. It's 6-1 Baltimore. Oh, doctor.
It's magic, you know.
Oh, I love to see these Oriole bats hit a soft tossing pitcher. I mean, how many times this season have we been matched up with a soft tosser who just got us over aggressive and popping up and striking out? But tonight the Orioles, they're waiting back on these pitches and they are destroying them. 6 runs on 7 hits. We're only in the 4th. McCann with a home run. Oh, I'm so happy for McCann. I'm so happy for him. The man who said it on the air yesterday when asked, what one word would you use to describe the 2024 Orioles? He said, resilient. That's a leader right there, folks. Here's Jackson Holliday, and he takes off the plate for ball 1. 452 feet. That was a second deck shot, by the way. And Citi Field is a pitcher's park. This one is outside a Holiday. He's got a 2-0 count. Come on now. And as fans, I think we owe James the same courtesy. As fans, we need to be resilient too. And that's all I was trying to say at the top of this show tonight. Folks, if winning it all was easy, I don't think it would really mean much. I think part of the glory and the triumph and the euphoria one feels when they go and win it all, it's the fact that they went through so much to do it, to get there. And it wasn't just some easy Sunday drive. You know what I'm saying? This pitch is on the outside corner, and the count is gone full, 3-2. 1 out, bases empty. McCann emptied them with a 2-run homer. It's 6-1 Orioles in the top of the 4th. Payoff to Holiday, fouled back. Come on, Jackson. Looks like somebody's already up in the Mets bullpen. Understandable. Quintana's already given up half a dozen runs with 1 out in the 4th. 72 pitches. Number 73 is a swing and a miss by Holiday. That's not a good swing. He's just flailing wide open on a pitch away. Oh, Jackson. I got a feeling with Holiday, we're going to have spurts of just unbelievable production and then spurts of stuff like this until he just sort of figures out how to be a little more consistent. Alston Slater's at the plate. He takes a first pitch swing. The comebacker is to the pitcher Quintana. On the first base side, short flip to the bag, and the inning is over. James McCann, though, keeps this Oriole offense clicking tonight. Through 4 innings, they've put up 6 runs on 7 hits. We go to the bottom half of the 4th. It's 6-1 Baltimore. How y'all feeling now? And by the way, the hat just chilling over here. You know, I thought about it after what happened last night. I said before tonight's broadcast, I said, hey, the hat, do you mind if I just put you on just to start the game, like just be on all day? He said no. But I'm like, the hat, we just lost Zach Eflin. We got walked off last night. I mean, there just doesn't seem to any positive thing going on with this team right now. He said, no, BW. I watched James McCann's interview, and he said we're resilient. So hang in there. And when you really need me, I'll be there for you. He really got to hand it to the hat. The hat is the most level-headed person in this whole thing. Person? Did I just call the hat a person? I guess so. It's a level-headed hat. All right, I need more weed. This is too small of a J. What is this? I need more. You're stupid. Okay, Soren, who are you talking to right now? Because you're insulting somebody. Is it me or who? I don't think that's probably something nice to say to anybody. Who are you talking to, Soren? I'd like to know. All right. That should probably do the trick. All right. Okay. Then put that over there. Okay. You're laughing along with the hat. Oh, the hat. Gibney. The hat always talks. The hat is sentient. The hat knows. First pitch of the bottom of the fourth is up and in on J.D. Martinez. Dean Kramer, through 3 innings, has given up just 1 hit. He has given up the run, but he's looked pretty damn good. Lots of strikeouts. This pitch is popped up right side. Having a look, but into the stands. Foul ball. 1-1 the count on J.D. Martinez, leading it off in the bottom of the fourth. Orioles 6, Mets 1. Or, as I like to put it, Orioles 6, Mets lost. By the way, somebody had a prediction in here like half an hour ago that the Mets would win 5-4. Well, that doesn't look like that can possibly happen at this moment because the Orioles have 6 runs. So how does that work? All right, Martinez gets into one. This one's hit pretty deep, going back on the track. Making the catch near the wall is Colton Cowser. Martinez flies out to deep center, just to the right of center. First out here in the fourth. That's the 60th pitch from Kramer. Let's keep it going. What we need to do right now is build up a couple of more runs so that we can use guys like Kimbrel and Soto tonight because they need to get used. This pitch is a called strike, top of the zone on the inside corner to Pete Alonso. I'm not happy to see them come in with a 5-run lead. I still feel like that's not enough. But if we can get it to 6 or 7, I'd feel a little better. This one is inside. 1-1 the count on Alonso. 1 out, bases empty. I've been misquoted. Here's a slider, looked like off the plate. Alonso lays off after a appeal to first base on the check swing. 2-1 the count on the polar bear, who struck out his first time up tonight. 2-1 is inside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Oh, boy, I cannot believe the advertisement I'm seeing behind home plate right now. This ball is yanked foul, hit hard by Alonso. Liner into the stands off to the left. Full count on Alonso. Yeah, I really want to look at that umpire card just because, this one's hit in the left and going to get down. Foul ball. Foul ball. Alonso just couldn't straighten that one out. A little bit foul down the left field line. Still 3-2 here. 1 down, nobody on. Frank. Come on now. Last night's bullpen was amazing. Yeah, we gave up 1 run, but that was over about 5 innings of pitching. And there was a point where we struck out 8 of 9 batters out in a row. That is ball 4. It's a 1-out walk to Alonso. The Yankees are now losing. All right. Remember other people here earlier already saying, well, the Yankees won tonight. I mean, folks, does everything have to be such a rash reaction? Winker pops one up. Gunnar Henderson goes into a slide and makes the catch. Oh, my goodness. Winker popped one up behind the shortstop side of the infield on the outfield grass. Gunnar Henderson had to run hard because I think he was shaded toward the other side of the infield. He makes a basket catch as he goes to the ground. Nice play for out number 2 here. He had to cover a lot of ground in a short amount of time to make that catch. Oh, I'm supposed to let you guys be irrational. In peace. Okay, this pitch is off the plate. So it's not my job then, Nicholas, to kind of try to rally the troops, try to get people pumped, try to believe when the chips are down. I got to do my job here. This pitch is over the plate but low. 2 balls, no strikes on Franciso Alvarez, who walked his first time up. I know he got us with that walk-off last night, but we can't pitch to him like he's, Stan Musial, all right? He hasn't seen a strike yet. There's a strike, bottom of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Phillies are playing the Braves tonight. Zach Wheeler up against Reynaldo Lopez. What a matchup that is. Sure, play-by-play with JJ is covering that game tonight. Shout out to him. 2-1 the count on Alvarez. Runner at first, 2 down. The pitch. There's a called strike 2. Alvarez not interested in it. There is something about Alvarez that just makes me think he's just a little bit batshit crazy. And that is a medical term, so I'm not swearing. That is an actual condition. So, please, folks, no swearing in the Charm City chat. Full count on Alvarez. Phillies and Braves tied at 1, top of the 4th. This pitch is popped straight up. Second base side. Holiday waiting on the outfield grass, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Another fine inning from Dean Kramer, who's given up just 1 hit through 4 innings. We go to the 5th. Orioles 6, Mets 1. Or as I like to say, Orioles 6, Mets lost. All right. We are heading into the 5th inning. I'm going to take a break from this. And let's talk some brass tacks here, folks. Let's get down to brass tacks. Ahem.
I offer you the opportunity to join me in glorious battle.
That's right. Thank you, Stewie. I'm offering those out there right now who have not subscribed to join me in glorious battle on this Orioles dedicated channel. Subscribe. There is a button at the bottom of your screen. It says subscribe. You press it. You can hop into the Charm City chat, and you can help this channel grow with a very small gesture. It'd be really good. Hey, if that's too much to ask, how about the like button? There it is right there, folks. We got 172 people here. 76. There's nearly 100 people that could maybe tap that like button. So if only 25% of those 100 people could do it, we'll get up to 100 likes, and I won't complain anymore. How's that sound? Thank you, folks. It's just a little thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. Wow, the Blue Jays all over the Reds now, 10-1. Red Sox have taken... Oh, this is good. I think this is good. The Astros... I was watching the end of the call from my friend Thomas Fitzpatrick's Red Sox game last night. And I was sitting there, and I'm like, who do I want to win? The Astros or Boston? I feel like I want Boston to lose because they're in the division, and there is, an outside chance of this or that. But the Astros, I want them to start not looking so good before we play them. So go ahead, Boston. Beat them tonight. And hopefully Whoever's pitching for the Astros, that should be the game 4 starter in that 4-game series. So who have they got on the mound tonight for Houston? Oh, Ronel Blanco. Ronel Blanco giving up 3 hits and a walk in the first inning. Okay. Well, if we get Blanco in the final game of the series against Houston on what would be Sunday, that works for me. Ryan Mountcastle's at the plate, folks. It is the top of the 5th. 6-1 Orioles. Quintana's still out there, 74 pitches. First pitch is off the plate outside for ball 1.
Okay, mount up.
Mountcastle is 0 for 2. He did get on base after a fielder's choice his last time up. The 1-0 is reached for and fouled away off to the right. Mountie chased one that was not in the zone. Count even up at 1-1. Go Astros, but Mr. Hyde, the Astros are the hottest team in the American League. Don't you want to see them cool off before we play them? This pitch has popped up and will be caught in center field by Taylor. So Mountcastle retired, 1 away. I mean, first of all, we've already clinched the season series with Boston. Even if we got swept by them in the final series later on in September, we've already clinched head-to-head. So we've got a tiebreaker on them. I just want Houston to not be this hot. So I'm kind of rooting for Boston tonight. Here's Gunnar Henderson, and he takes a called strike.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like Boston at all, but I will use them if I need to help me with other things. The 0-1 pitch is low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, I can imagine, Erica, yeah. 1-1 pitch to Gunnar is low and in. 2-1 the count. Henderson is 0 for 1, but he did get a walk already tonight on 3 pitches. 2-1 is not called a strike. That was close. Knee high on the outside corner. Gunnar with a 3-1 count. Hitters count. Quintana kicks and deals. And that one is off the plate, and Gunnar has got a 4-pitch walk now.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
How about that? Mets are on the bullpen phone. Quintana, 82 pitches. He's given up 6 runs. He's not had a 1-2-3 inning, I don't think. There's only been 1 inning where he hasn't given up runs. So if there was a 1-2-3 inning, it was the 3rd. Anthony Santander, folks.
That's not a tater tot. That's a tater giant.
First pitch to him is a breaking ball that clips the knee-high outside corner for strike 1. Tony in his first at bat hit an absolute bomb to left. The 0-1 is low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 on, 1 out. In the top of the 5th. Get them taters up in the chat. You know what? I'm in the mood to add some myself. I want to add a few tater tots just to give the chat a little bit of variety. 1-1 pitch is fouled back by Tony. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, Dale, you just had to go and show me up. You added in the tots plus a few Oriole birds too? All right, well, 2 can play at that game. I'll throw in the tots. I'll throw in the bird. I'll throw in the milkman. I'll throw in the splash zone. And I'll throw in another bird. How about that? Oh, wait a minute. I threw in too many. This one's hitting the shallow right center field, and it's going to be caught by Taylor after a long run. Man, that was a 50-yard dash for Tyrone Taylor to make this catch for the 2nd out of the inning. Sheesh. There you go. Look at all that. You got a little bit of everything there. All right. Eloy Jimenez is due up now. First pitch. Swung on. Line drive. Base hit left center field. This one's rolling and it'll go all the way to the wall. Gunnar Henderson's hitting third. They're going to send him home. The relay will not nearly be in time, and the Orioles have got a 2-out RBI double from Eloy Jimenez. It's 7-1 Baltimore. Splash it up, Baltimore. We're hitting tonight.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
High fives throughout the dugout. Here comes Colton Cowser. First pitch is fouled back. Cowser's 2 for 2 tonight. A double and a triple. Anybody in the mood for a cycle? He's got the toughest parts out of the way, I feel. I think a home run and a single are the easiest parts for him. Quintana is still out there. And the 0-1 pitch is inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Quintana's given up 7 runs. He's given up a run in every inning except the third. At least 1 run. The 1-1 to Cowser. That is hit on the ground. First base. Alonso flips it to Quintana for the final out. But the Orioles add another run on a 2-out RBI double by Eloy Jimenez. We go to the bottom of the 5th. This game's only half over, but the Orioles are looking good right now. They have a 6-run lead. It's 7-1. Very nice. Very nice. Keep chipping and let's keep chirping. I just realized I need to replace my Kobe Mayo button with something else. Who's on the team right now that I need to replace that with? I don't think I'm going to wind up with a Livan. I really thought Livan Soto, if the Orioles were ever going to start him in a ballgame, I figured it was tonight. A second straight night against a left-hander. I thought Jackson Holliday might get a rest because he wasn't looking too good last night at the plate. And he was hitting in the 9-hole. So, but no Soto in the lineup. All right. Tomorrow. So that would mean, Ray, that Verlander would not be involved in the series with us because that's the last game before the 4-game set with us, right? So we're going to face their rotation with everybody but Verlander. Fair enough. Man, folks, I think with Houston, right, and with the way things are going right now, you'd be happy with a split. I think the Orioles can still take 3 out of 4, though, if they're playing their best. I still think this is one of the best teams in baseball. I still do, even with all the injuries, even with all the negative things and all this. It just so happens it's a season where there aren't any dominant teams out there. Everyone's just kind of doing all right. Here's Jeff McNeil. The 0-1 pitch is drilled. Right field. If it's fair, it's gone. That ball is just foul. My goodness. McNeil had that home run with plenty of distance. That was hit off the second deck facade about 6 feet to the right of the foul pole. Roberts said load. This ball's popped up to the left field foul line. Ramon Arias goes out and makes the catch. 1 down. Dean Kramer. He got to win his last. No, it was Suarez. I think Kramer's God, when's the last time Kramer's won a game? If he hasn't won one in his last start, it's before the All-Star break. Let's get this W tonight. 1 out, bases empty for Tyrone Taylor. Curveball's low. Ball 1. I ruined it. What did I ruin? Please, let me know. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled behind the plate. 1-1 the count. So he did get the win in the last start. Okay, and Albert got the win in his last start. So both of those guys, before those last starts, neither of them had a win since before the All-Star break. So that's really encouraging stuff, folks. If Corbin Burns can be Corbin Burns, if Dean Kramer and Albert Suarez can start picking up wins, and if Cade Povich can do anything like what he did in his last start, as ridiculous as these injuries have been, I don't think you can count us out quite yet. 1-2 the count on Tyrone Taylor. This pitch is swung on, hit to the right side. Gobbled up by Mountcastle. He'll take it to the bag unassisted for the second out of the inning. 2 down in the 5th, base is empty. Kramer on 81 pitches. He's got a 6-run lead. He's given up just 1 hit on the night. Here comes Francisco Lindor, who struck out both times up. Yeah, Rob, I'm hearing too that the Eflin thing is probably going to be the minimum 15-day DL stint, which means he's going to pretty much miss 3 starts, which sucks, especially again with Houston and the Dodgers coming up. But we're going to have to work our way around it. This pitch is low and a check swing, no swing on Lindor. He's got a 2-0 count now. The 2-0 is drilled, right field. That's going to get down for extra bases. It bounces off the wall. And Lindor is easily into second base with a stand-up 2-out double. We can work around that. You can have that. You can have that. Folks, I don't want to alarm anybody, but has anyone noticed that the Orioles are kind of doing everything right tonight and Adley Rutschman isn't involved? I really don't want to pick on Rutschman. I really do feel like he is the face of this team as far as leadership goes, but man, he's been struggling, and it feels like whatever he's doing, the team follows suit. Here he is not in the game tonight, and McCann, what's he done? Hit a 2-run bomb. Mark Vientos has an 0-1 count. This pitch is a curveball that breaks inside. The Orioles right now would have to lose a 7-game lead on the final wild card spot in order to not make the playoffs. And I just don't see that happening. Are we going to win the division? I think it's completely up in the air. Are we going to make the playoffs? I think 99% chance, in case anybody was wondering. 1-1 pitch to Vientos is another breaking ball inside, 2-1. Well, Adley's definitely not going to sit tomorrow, Ray, because it's a day game after a night game. I think the first pitch is like 12:30, so Adley's going to be in there tomorrow for sure. This one's popped up. Straightaway center field. Kowser's going to wait on it, and he's got it. Inning over. 5 strong innings from Dean Kramer. He gives up just his second hit of the game in this inning to Lindor. The 2 hits he has given up have been hit hard, a home run and a double. But otherwise, great night so far from Dean Kramer. He is now qualified to win this ball game with 5 innings in the books. We go on now to the 6th. It's 7-1 Orioles. Well, the Dodgers series is a 3-game series out west. I think, Mr. Hyde, I think we're just going to have to hope that it's no worse than in those 7 games that we go 3-4. If we go 3-4 in those 7, we can absorb that with a full month and change of baseball left to play with teams like the Rockies and the White Sox still on the schedule. So, yeah, if we wind up going 4-3 during these next 7 games, not including tomorrow, or anything 4-3 or better, it's a miracle. It's fantastic. It should get everybody absolutely super pumped. But if we go 3-4, I think we can handle that. I think we can absorb that. What you want to avoid is 2-5 or worse. And then it gets pretty bad. All right, look at these all-stars, folks. Ramon Arias and James McCann. I don't know what to tell you, but during these tough times, it's been guys like Arias and McCann that have been stepping up. Guys that I'm sure a lot of Oriole fans throughout the year have said, why is this guy still on the team? When are we going to get rid of this guy? This guy's way. I mean, even I have talked about how McCann has been overused during the first couple of months of the season, but I still feel justified in that opinion at the time because first couple of months of the season, Adley Rutschman was doing just fine. But right now, if you look at, I don't know, maybe the last month and a half, Rutschman's not really hitting any better than McCann. This ball is hit on the ground right side of first base, flipped to the pitcher covering. Ottavino is in the game right now, folks. Veteran right-handed reliever, Adam Ottavino, on in relief of Quintana. Arias grounds out to begin this top of the 6th inning.
I have a brother.
Ramon.
I have a brother.
Sub-screen check. We're going to the sub-screen. I thought we did that for rallies, and I thought we basically stopped doing it. Here's McCann.
Tough guy. Thinks he's a tough guy.
First pitch is off the plate outside. James McCann, last time up, hit a 452-foot home run to left field. He's also got a sac fly tonight, so make it 3 RBI on the night. He came in the night with 16 on the season. And there's a called strike, 1-1 on McCann. I would love to hand McCann Player of the Game honors tonight. 1-1 pitch is off the outside corner, breaking away a few inches. 2 balls, 1 strike. Man, he really turned on that pitch, too, showing that home run again. Inner part of the plate, and he turned it. 2-1 pitch. Reached for, popped up, foul, not foul. Well, it's going toward the foul line, but stays fair for Winker in right field. He makes the catch, 2 down. Back to the top of the order. No, wait, Holiday's batting 9th, right? So Holiday should be due up. Hey, Hank Azaria's in the crowd. I got a shot of Hank Azaria. Folks, if you know him, you know he's kind of a legend in the business of show business for all the work he's done in various comedic efforts. There's a called strike to Holiday, who's 0 for 2. He's grounded out and struck out. Two down, bases empty. Top of the 6th. The Orioles lead at 7-1. 0-1 pitch to Jackson is a check swing. It's a called strike at the top of the zone anyway. And it's 0-2 on Holiday. Man, this is something I really want to see. Jackson not going farther down a spiral here. I want to see him get a little more consistent at the plate. Here's the 0-2. And that one is hit off the end of the bat. No, it's not going to bloop. The third baseman's going to have it. Backpedaling onto the outfield grass, he makes the catch. So a soft pop-up short pop-up to third base. And Holiday is retired. 2 down. Now we go back to the top of the order. And let's see if Austin Slater's going to stay in the game with a comfortable lead. I say comfortable, but I don't know. If this were a closer game, this might be a spot where you bring in Mullins to face this right-handed reliever to take Slater out, but I think Slater's going to... Oh, wait, it's the end of the inning. What am I talking about? Well, we'll find out in the next inning. Jesus Christ. I need a Lucky. I need to finish rolling the special Lucky. That's what I need to do. I'm all over the place. Folks, for those of you, I do catch it from time to time, and it's hard for me to address them because I guess I just feel a little bit embarrassed. But you guys really put out some nice compliments to me sometimes, and I see them, and I appreciate them. It really means a lot to me. It helps me feel confident and motivated to keep doing this, and just want to acknowledge that. Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, it's good stuff. Oh, Janet, come on now. Appreciate. See, again, I don't know how to say things to that. I don't handle emotions well. All right, I'm the idiot that cries like during a Folgers commercial, you know? I got problems. Guys, I really don't need us to be comparing our stats with my Pure Adrenaline Sports is a friend and a colleague and a bit of a mentor as well, okay? I want to see his channel be just as successful as mine. I want my channel to be. I want us both to find success. There's no competition going on there. I mean, I appreciate it. It makes me understand that you guys are really excited about the channel and how well it's doing. That's all great stuff, but you know, let's remember these other guys like PAS. I mean, they are working super hard. I'm working hard. They're working hard. Oh, shoot. The 2-hour mark. I was wondering, like, isn't this inning ready to come up? The stream dropped out because of the 2-hour mark. So I might have missed the first pitch here in this inning. I'm sorry. We got a 7-1 ball game here. Oh, what is it doing now? I blew it, folks. I'm going to miss a pitch or two. What is this? Oh, is it going to give me the spinning wheel of death again? Is that what it is? Okay. I'm going to try the backup plan. Sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Luckily, we've got a comfortable lead. We've already got one out, apparently. Dean Kramer has already gotten one out here in the 6th. So hang in there, folks. Dagnabbit. I feel really bad about this one because if I weren't sitting here rolling up a J, then maybe I would have jumped on this sooner. Oh, for crying out loud. You're making me really work here. There we go. Okay, we're back on. All right, one out. Brandon Nimmo flied out to begin this inning. Dean Kramer is currently on 95 pitches. So this is his final inning for sure. I don't know if he'll be able to complete it. But we got a 1-2 count right now on J.D. Martinez. Bases empty, one out, bottom of the 6th. That is your update. I apologize for that brief time in the unknown, in the black hole. 1-2 to J.D. Martinez off the plate outside. 2-2 the count. You guys are so supportive. I wish at least one of you guys were able to join me on my trip to Cambodia next. There's a called strike 3. JD doesn't like it. You can complain all you want.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
7 strikeouts for Kramer in 5 2/3. 2 down, nobody on in the bottom of the 6th. He's going to try to get this last out, and that'll be the end of the day for him. Pete Alonso takes a called strike 1. Oh, boy. 0 for 1 with a walk is Alonso. And this pitch is low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kramer. Next pitch will be number 100. And here it is. Swung on, popped up. It's going to be a 100-pitch night for Kramer. Gunnar Henderson makes the catch on the infield, and this inning is over. 6 innings of 1 run, 2 hit, 7 strikeout ball from Dino. Folks, come on now.
It's magic, you know. It's magic.
Fantastic outing from Dean Kramer, and we've been getting a lot of good starting pitching if you just take Trevor Rogers out of the equation. I think a 6-run lead with 3 innings to go. The bullpen can't handle this. Combined with an offense not adding on, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, folks. We got to win this game. Period. By the way, once again, the hat. I mean, you're so right. What? You're so wise. I don't know how I found you. I don't know what is in you. Is there a spirit? I don't know, but the hat he just wants to say hi. Hi, everybody. This is the hat. I hope you're enjoying tonight's ball game. Listen, I know the morale is low. There's been a lot of injuries. There's just been a lot of mediocre baseball lately. If the offense isn't doing it, the pitching's good or the pitching's bad. But the offense, is always something. I get it. All right? Where am I? Where's the camera? Listen up. Where the hell are you? Hang in there. This sport is not for the faint of heart. Okay? Go with the NFL. It's just 17 games. It's just 17 ways for your heart to be broken. This is a game of stamina. All right? Your heart might be broken 50, 60 times. But don't worry about it, all right? It's going to be all right. This is the hat. By the way, hit that like button. Hey, you. Yeah. All right. Bye. All right. That was the hat, everybody. Thank you for that visit, the hat. I don't know why I've turned my sports stream into Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, but, what can I tell you? Again, I told you, I'm a fan of puppetry. We got Ced Mullins up to pinch hit. What's going on here?
Well said, now you know what to do.
And he takes way high for ball 1. I think he's in the pinch hit for Austin Slater. Yes, he is. Okay, so there you go. I was talking about Mullins coming in for Slater. Here it is. And there is a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike to Mullins, leading off the top of the 7th. Hey, we got the likes over 100. Thank you, folks. BW, read my chat above. Okay, that sounds like a command, but I will try to here in a moment. That is a foul ball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes now on Mullins. Sheesh, Jonathan, you're being somewhat, where? Fun fact, I'm 15 years old and have just found out about your channel, and ever since I found it, it's been amazing. No better broadcast on YouTube. Also, fun fact, I'm a pitcher, and I had 8 Ks in 2 innings. What, because twice the catcher dropped the ball or something, and they couldn't get the runner out at first? 2 4-strikeout innings? I've seen a few of those in my time. 2-2 the count on Mullins. Hit on the ground, deep in the hole, and there's nothing Lindor can do. Oh, that's Vientos. Vientos playing in the shortstop position with the shift on. Mullins hitting the ball in the opposite part of the infield. So that took Vientos away from the first base bag. Mullins with his speed, no chance at all. It's an infield hit. And Mullins gets a pinch hit, so that will raise our pinch hit average a little bit more. Best in baseball. Here's Ryan Mountcastle right now.
Okay, mount up.
Runner on with nobody out. And Mountie goes after the first pitch, right center, but shaded that way is Taylor, and he makes the catch. Boy, that looked like it was headed for the gap, but the center fielder was pretty much playing in right center to make this catch. One out. Here comes Gunnar.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Come on, Baltimore. I'm calling a Gunner bomb right now. I'm calling it. How many times have I just flat out said it? I'm calling a Gunner bomb. Let's see how well I do. First pitch to him is high for ball one. Ryan Stanek, by the way. I'm sorry. Adam Ottavino was on in the 6th inning. It's now Ryan Stanek. Or is it Stanek? Hard-throwing righty out here in the 7th. Here's a swing and a miss. There's a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Belt high on the outside part of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike on Gunner. Runner at first, 1 down, top of the 7th. The pitch in there, strike 2. Cionel Perez is up in the Oriole bullpen. The 1-2 to Gunner is reached for. That's not going to leave the park. Coming in is the left fielder, and he will make the catch. Off the end of the bat to the opposite field, Gunnar Henderson with a weak pop-up. 2 down, runner still at first base, and I believe Tony is up next.
That's not a tater tot, that's a tater giant.
Yeah, I suppose if 7 runs is enough tonight, then let's not use too many up. I want some rollover runs for tomorrow. Here's Santander, 2 down, runner at first, and he takes all the way with strike 1. All right, Jonathan making the call. 0-1 to Santander is up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. This coffee is cold. I don't think I'm ever going to get this. I'm never going to get this J rolled. It's just not going to happen. Because now I'm too hungry. I haven't had breakfast yet. I just didn't plan this out right. Why is my game frozen? My game's frozen. We got Ced Mullins might have stolen a base. Let's see what happens here. Mullins took off, and he is... Oh, I think he's safe. Yeah, he's got that hand in there. What was the initial call? I don't know. The call is he's safe, and I don't see a challenge happening. So, Ced Mullins, folks, stolen base. Meep, meep. So Tony now with a runner in scoring position, 2 down. A base hit will knock him in. This is pop foul out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Anthony Santander. One more time. All right. 2-2 the count on Tony, and Stanek. He steps off the rubber, now back on. Here comes the pitch. Up and away, not close. Full count. Full count. Come on, Baltimore. I got a feeling they're going to put Tony on here. I got a feeling if Tony lays off, this is out of the zone. Oh, I was wrong. And Tony did lay off on a high fastball that clipped the top of the zone for a called strike 3. Well, that's the battle of pitcher versus hitter. I felt with a base open and with Tony being one of the best home run hitters in the game and having one tonight already, and maybe they'll put him on, go after the next guy. I think Tony might have been thinking the same. So that'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Folks, it is 7th inning stretch time. If you've been sitting on your butt all night, well, get up. Move around. Get some of that blood flow, all right? And if you get anywhere near the kitchen, do me a favor, all right? Go on over. Throw some cakes on the griddle. Get them cakes up in the chat, folks.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
That's right. I need a lucky. And I'm burning up out here. What's going on? I got to crank up the aircon. I don't know. Get this fan pointing my way. Look at those likes, folks. It's like computer code. Ones. A lot of ones. Holy cow. Evil Knievel. Right outside my window. What is that, sausage? What is that, bacon? Is that bacon, Dan? Oh, you're killing me, man. There's a bacon emoji? I'm starving. Ugh. I feel like Buford T. Justice right now.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich of Dr. Pepper and make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
All right, folks, here we go. Bottom of the 7th, ready to go. And Harrison Bader is at the plate. Whoa, what happened here? What the hell? Feedback? What the hell is that? What happened here? Everything's going weird here. What is going on? Now my game is acting weird. Okay, the 0-1 pitch is low. To Harrison Bader, who's on the pinch hit, I think. For Jesse Winker. Okay. Bader in for Winker to face the lefty, Cionel Perez, who's out there in relief. 1-1 pitch to Bader is a backdoor slider for a called strike. 1-2. Huascar Brazoban, right-hander for the Mets, getting loose in their bullpen. This pitch is popped foul out of play. Still 1-2 on Bader. 7-1 Baltimore in the bottom of the 7th, trying to even up this series and hopefully take the series tomorrow in the afternoon. This pitch is high, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bader. Really is important to grab these last 2 games of the series, considering the schedule coming up over the next week. 2-2 is a check swing. It's inside, appeal, and no swing. The count has run full. Come on, Perez. Let's not issue a free pass to the first guy you face. That's when I know you're not on it. And that pitch is a called strike 3, and we got help from the ump. Harrison Bader has words. He can't believe it. That ball was high, and it was not a good call at all.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Oh, that's the one thing I keep wanting to do is go to Twitter to look at the umpire scorecard thing. I'm just going to bring it on up. Here's a first pitch to Alvarez outside for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 2nd. And it shouldn't take me long to find this thing because I go there all the time. This pitch is a called strike at the bottom of the zone, count 1-1. Look at that full moon out there tonight. I had it last night here. If it's not full, it's 98%. I'm not sure if it was last night or tonight. But I love a nice lit up moon. All right, I'm going to take a look here, folks. I'm going to find this scorecard. I want to see the results. This pitch is low. 3 balls and a strike on Alvarez. 1 out, nobody on. Hey, Laz Diaz with another under 90% game. Look at all these missed calls from Laz. Typical Laz game. 3-1 pitch is a called strike on the outside edge. Alvarez had plans on taking first base. And he asks for time. Full count, 1 out, base is empty. Astros, Pirates, Rangers. Here we go. Here it is. 96%, my butt. There's a strike 3. Alvarez strikes out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Alvarez caught looking on a Perez pitch. 2 down in the inning. 96%. And they're saying the errors favored the Orioles. 0.17. My foot. Here is a ground ball by McNeil over to second. Holiday to first in time, and the inning is over. 1-2-3. Go the Mets in the 7th. The Orioles now go on to the 8th inning. They have a 7-1 lead. Let me look at this scorecard. This don't make no sense. This don't make no sense to me. Well, of the 3 examples, as they point out as impactful missed calls, 2 of the 3 are against us. 96% my foot. 3-3 ball game going into the 8th between the Guardians and the Yankees. Wow. Folks, if that game is still on when our game ends, is anybody in the mood to hate watch the Yankees along with me? Because I'll do it. I will do it. I will go overtime tonight. Shantae, I don't know if overall they're bull. I don't know. Maybe it's not a perfect thing, but I think there's some stuff he can take away. Normally, I don't know. There's just no way. There's no way. I saw it myself. All right, Bader stays in the game. He will play center field. Tyrone Taylor moves over to right field where Jesse Winker once was. Winker out of the ballgame. Huascar Brazoban, right-handed pitcher, is now on in relief for the Mets. Did they only have righties? I'm so used to opponents constantly throwing lefty relievers against us. So far in this game, the Mets going to righties. We've got Jimenez, Cowser, and Arias due up. Well, 2 out of 3 are righties. I guess it makes sense. Jimenez, last time up, had that RBI knock. And we're going to have a delay here as Brazoban is having equipment issues with that little piece. That has got to be just the most annoying thing. Okay. Ready to go here. All right, Eloy Jimenez at the plate to begin the top of the 8th. Brazoban on in relief for the Mets. First pitch is swung on and missed. There goes Eloy going after a pitch outside again. I've yet to see him make contact on any pitch just an inch off the outside. He can't reach for it. I don't know what it is. That one's low and away. He lays off this time. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm trying to look for yesterday's game, Dan. That was the point. There were a lot of bad calls last night. I was wanting to look at yesterday's game. Danny Young, a lefty, up on the bullpen mound for the Mets right now. 1-2 the count on Jimenez. Pitch. Check swing inside part of the plate. He lays off. After the appeal, no swing, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch outside and taken by Jimenez. It's just off the plate for ball 3. Full count. This is a check swing and a broken bat comebacker to Brazoban, who makes the catch. My goodness, how do you have the awareness with a ball and a bat head both flying at you at the same time? Broken bat comebacker to Brazoban. Jimenez retired. I guess you react to the ball because that's coming closer to you. Man, that is scary stuff. To me, that's probably the scariest thing in the modern game, is just feeling like inevitably someday some shard of a bat is going to absolutely majorly injure somebody. It's Colton Cowser up the plate. 2 for 3 on the night. He takes a called strike, top of the zone. Triple and a double. Scored twice. That gets his OPS up to 777. This is a inside fastball for a called strike. That was at 97 miles an hour. Come on, Cowser. This one's high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, the Discord link didn't work? Apologies. I copied the link. When it goes to inviting people, they generate a new link every couple of weeks after it expires. I copied and pasted it into the Discord chat. Give it a try again. 2-2 to Cowser's hit foul off to the left. And this at-bat will continue. Still 2-2. Pitch. Swung on and missed. Brazoban. What was that pitch? A 90-mile-an-hour changeup. Ouch. So as fast as a Quintana fastball, that ball falls off the table. Cowser swings over to strike out, so he's now 2 for 4 today. 2 down, bases empty for Ramon Arias.
I have a brother.
1 for 3 today, and this pitch is fouled back. 0-1 the count. RBI single back in the 4th inning. He's also struck out and hit a ball to first base for a 3-1 putout. 0-1 is up and in. Check swing. He lays off. 1 ball, 1 strike. 98 on the gun from Brazoban. Upper 90s fastball, lower 90s changeup. 1-1 pitch is way off. Low and outside, bouncing in there. 2-1. James McCann on deck. Of course, McCann facing his former teammates here, so I'm sure that home run was extra special. This was his previous team. This pitch is off the plate outside, and it's now 3-1 on Ramon. 3-1. I use the Cowser browser. The Colton browser. Hey, that's ball 4, folks.
I'm walking here.
Arias gets on base for the second time tonight. And here comes McCann, who's already had a nice night. 1 for 2, a sac fly, and a 2-run homer. Where you at there, buddy?
Tough guy. Thinks he's a tough guy.
2 down, runner at first. The first pitch to McCann is not a strike. Brazoban tried to hit the outside corner knee high, but a little bit low, I think. 1-0 the count. This one catches the zone, inside corner this time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Seven 7-1 Orioles in the top of the 8th, folks. Baltimore scored early and often. And this pitch is fouled away by McCann. They scored 2 in the first on a 2-run bomb by Anthony Santander. Let's take a look at the entire thing here. Second inning, McCann had that sac fly, scored Colton Cowser. In the 4th inning, they put up a couple of runs. A single by Ramon Arias that scored Cowser, and then McCann hit the 2-run homer with Arias scoring with it. McCann lifts one into left and going to be caught over there by Brandon Nimmo to win the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The Orioles lead it 7-1. And in the 5th inning, Jimenez with that 2-out double to score Gunnar Henderson. That's how we've got 7 runs up on the board tonight. And I think you got to admit, pretty good looking offense here. Yeah, we've got a home run, but that's only accounted for, what, 1, 2? Okay, well, 2 2-run homers. All right, we got 3 non-home run related runs and 4 home run related runs. That's pretty much an even split. Mets have only had 2 hits through 7 innings. Let's see. We got a right-hander, switch hitter, right-hander. I would guess a right-hander is coming out, Jonathan, because 2 of the next 3 are right-handed. Of course, as soon as we bring out a righty, the Mets might have a lefty on their bench. They might pinch hit for someone like Taylor. We'll see. But if I'm guessing, let's see. It could be Cano could be back in tonight. I don't know. It's a 6-run lead. I feel like we might have to go to a guy like Kimbrel or Soto, maybe in the 9th. We might try it. We got to find spots to use these arms, if only to keep these other arms that are more reliable fresh. So as little as you want to see a guy like Kimbrel or Soto out there, I got a feeling that's probably the 2 guys that are going to combine to finish us up until one of them starts to falter and it starts to get close. Then you go to your higher leverage guys. But I think a 6-run lead. Am I talking about this too much? I'm just trying to work this out in my own head. Let's see. This game seemed... Okay, here we go. The Mets are back on. What is this silly commercial? We're going to use Bert Smith. All right, then. Bert Smith it is. That's the other righty option. There he is. Bert Smith is on. 4.20 ERA. Right-hander, wears number 40. Again, 2 of the next 3 hitting from the right side for the Mets. 9-1-2 due up. Tyrone Taylor first. He's 0 for 2 tonight. And the first pitch is over the plate but low for ball one. The 1-0 is swung on, hit to left, but Cowser is there and he makes the catch. Cowser, by the way, started the game in center, but with Mullins in the game, now playing in left field, Mullins in center. One out here in the eighth, folks. We can start counting these outs down. 5 to go with a 6-run lead. Here's Lindor, 1 for 3. He struck out the first 2 times, hit a double his last time up. First pitch is a breaking ball and a nice one. Hits the bottom of the zone for a called strike. The Braves have a 2-1 lead on the Phillies. That's in the top of the eighth. The Diamondbacks won again today. I guess they got swept, but they're back to winning. They beat the Marlins. This ball's hit in the left center. It's going to be trouble. It's down. Mullins cuts it off, but that's going to be a double. Francisco Lindor with a 1-out double, his second double in as many at-bats. Going opposite field into the left center field gap. It just kept slicing away. Mullins doesn't have too strong of an arm, and the throw was not accurate anyway. Guardians and Yankees going into the eighth tied at 3. Again, folks, let me know. Do you want to hang out after this game and I'll call the end of that other game? There's a called strike to Vientos. 1 for 3 RBI double. So he's got the 1 RBI for the Mets on the night. Lindor at second. Here's the pitch. Beautiful one. Beautiful. At the bottom of the zone on the very outside corner, called strike 2. 0-2 on Vientos. Yeah, Michael, that's why the hat, I think, is telling me to just leave him alone for a little while because he's got a lot of work to do coming up. The 0-2 to Vientos. Bert Smith holding the ball a long time. Here he comes, and that one's fouled away. We'll do it again. So please stay and call the game. We will be here. Well, Gibney, I don't know. Can you speak on behalf of everyone? Dale's staying. All right. I'm feeling it now. That's twice the amount of feedback. This ball's hit to Gunnar. My God, Gunnar. Come on, dude. Routine grounder to Gunnar. He had trouble initially just picking it up, and he just could not pick it up. First attempt, second attempt, third attempt. That is an E6 on Gunnar. First and second with 1 out. Jeez, Gunnar. Brandon Nimmo at the plate, 1 out, 2 on. And the first pitch to him is inside. So now we're starting to get into this territory here. Still a 6-run lead here, but Bert Smith so far. I mean, if he gives up a couple of runs in this inning, then we got to start going back to somebody not Soto or Kimbrel. This one's high, ball 2. Hey, thank you, Dan. I mean, it's not for me. It's for anybody else. Anybody that wants to, join the Discord and have a place to... Oh, that's a line drive base hit down into the right field corner. Here we go. Lindor scores. Stopping at third, Vientos. Second and third with 1 out. And Bert Smith has not looked very good since coming on. Brandon Hyde is pacing around. Nimmo smacked this ball down the right field corner. It is now 7-2, Baltimore. But the Mets have second and third with only one out. So a base hit can make this a 3-run ball game, and that's what I'm talking about. Now we're right back into needing our best guys. You can forget about Kimbrel and Soto. Drew French is out to talk with Bert Smith. Cano is getting loose, so there you go. Yenier Cano, don't you know? I mean, what's the bad decision, Chilo? I'm not saying you're wrong, but what is the bad decision in this particular spot? I mean, we needed a new reliever. He called on Bert Smith. He could have gone with Kimbrel. He could have gone with Cano, but with a 6-run lead, I feel like you wait until you need Cano, which now we do. JD Martinez at the plate. He fouls one off to the right. Again, this is not me trying to stick up saying Brandon Hyde never makes a bad decision, because I've seen it and I've called them out. But I don't think anything too terribly wrong with trying to go to Bert Smith here. 0-1 to Martinez is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Second and third, 1 out. The 1-1 pitch to JD Martinez is inside, 2-1. And Pete Alonso is out there on deck. Man, let's not let this get out of hand, folks. Come on, Birch. 2-1. That one's lifted. Center field. Going back, Mullins. Still going back, and this ball is gone. 3-run homer. It's a 2-run ball game. Bert Smith just shit the bed. 4 runs here in the 8th off of Bert Smith. It is now 7-5. Folks, it's just never going to be easy. Hang in there, though. We're winning. Seven to 5 Baltimore. Nope, not the earmuff 8th. No, we're winning. Hey, look, if we give up the lead, or even if they tie it, then go ahead. But no, we're still winning. Everybody be cool. Brandon Hyde's coming out, and I think Cano is going to be coming out here in a minute. Bruce, definitely not Sir Anthony. I think Bert Schmidt, is okay. I'd rather have a better arm than that. Kimbrel, you know how I feel. I think Kimbrel's okay. I guess just not high level. We got a couple of guys that are. I can't even get it out. Right now, we've got, 2 high leverage guys that we're kind of okay with, and even then, it's still kind of questionable. Everybody else is low leverage, but we can't always have low leverage situations. I think Soto is the worst of the bunch. I really do. Because it's one thing like Rogers to come in there and give you 5 innings and give up 3 runs and not really impress. It's another like Soto to come in and just stink up the joint. Come in with a lead and cough it up. Oh, yeah, of course, Bruce. Top story. Top story of the ball game. Everybody's aware Zach Eflin is on the DL. The word is that the hope is that it's a mild case of inflammation and that the 15 days of the DL stint will be all he needs, which would put him back somewhere around the 10th, maybe. Depends on when his spot would come up, getting back into the rotation. But, yeah, I guess maybe second week of September. Yeah, that Gunner error. You're right, Kevin. You're absolutely right. That was bad. I feel maybe our pitching coach, Frank, is not so good because everyone he touches turns into garbage or gets injured badly. I mean, you're talking about French, right? Drew French? I don't know how. I don't know. I can't have an opinion about this whole injury situation with pitching because it's not just us. It's baseball. It's a problem. Cano is in there, and the first pitch is a swing and a miss from Alonso, strike one. But bases are empty now, so there's that. 1 out. 0-1 count on Alonso. There is a pitch had the plate, but a little bit low. 1-1 the count. Yeah, retroactive, Dale. Retroactive. But again, we're not 100% sure he'll be back precisely after the required time. They're just hoping. And then again, you also have to think, well, if it's Corbin Burns' turn in the rotation the day Eflin's due to return, then he's not going to pitch in place of Burns. So it might be a couple more games until he actually finds another start. 2-2 the count on Alonso. 1 out, bases empty, bottom of the 8th. Well, I hear you, Bruce. I hear you. This is a foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, still on Pete Alonso. I just wish I could tell you something to do about it. I don't think anybody here is qualified to really answer how to handle whether, if we go out and get another pitching coach, is that going to make the injury stop? I don't think so. It's an epidemic in the game. Yeah, maybe we do have more than others, but look at the Dodgers. Can somebody give me a list of the current Dodger pitchers that are injured right now? They are all making a shit ton of money, I can tell you that. There are a lot of big names. Glasnow, Yamamoto. 2-2 pitch is in the dirt. Count is now 3-2. Bryce Miller at one point. Or is it Shelby Miller? Which Miller do they have? It's strength and conditioning, I think, is something to talk about. I don't know, folks. I just have to be honest. I am somebody who feels very informed and knowledgeable when it comes to in-game situations, strategies, and I can point out who's doing well, who's struggling, and I can give you an idea of why I think it is. But when it comes to a big picture situation like why do all these pitchers get injured and how do we fix it, I can't tell you. I don't know. I would just be throwing out a guess, and I feel like everybody else is too. This one's hit on the ground to Gunnar. He fields it cleanly this time over to first, and that's out number 2 here in the bottom of the 8th. Long at bat there by Alonso. 2 down in the inning. Robert's saying Kimmy will pitch the 9th. Ray, that can't be true. There's no way. If he told me 20... I might be like, wow, has he gotten up to that? 27? There's no way. That's like 1 every 4 games. There's no way he's got 27 errors. Somebody confirm that, please. Ray, if you're right, I'm sorry. But I find that hard to believe. That's like record. 1-0 pitch is off the plate, low and outside. 2-0 on Harrison Bader at the plate. He came in to pinch hit earlier for Jesse Winker. This is his second at-bat. First of all, everybody's talking about Gunner's wins above replacement. If Gunner had 20 errors, there's no way he's got one of the best WARs Because fielding is factored into that, right? It's not just hitting. ESPN player stats. Well, maybe it just shows up right here. Let's see. 3-0 pitch is in there for a called strike on Bader. 3 balls, 1 strike. I mean, it'll say Gunnar error. Will it tell me how many he's made? No, it doesn't. It just says Gunnar Henderson error. It would be nice if they gave you that info. This is a swing and a foul tip at the plate, and the count has gone full on Bader. 2 down, nobody on. The Mets have scored 4 here to make it a 2-run ball game in the bottom of the 8th. Orioles 7, Mets 5. Bert Schmidt came on and got 1 out, and that was... jeez. I guess we call Brian Baker back up. I don't know. You just keep rotating these guys in and out. Here's the full count pitch. Swung on and missed. Cano gets a big strikeout to win the inning. Okay.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
The Orioles took a heavy blow. 4 runs given up to the Mets, but we still have a 2-run lead here, and we're going to the 9th inning. So hang in there, folks. One more chance to add to this lead. And at worst, a 2-run lead to work with to try to get the final 3 outs. I'm not sure at this point now that the Yankee game is still going to be on. Because this game is certainly slowed down. Let me see if I can bring up the Yankee game on a separate page. Or is it already over? Oh, here it is. Bottom of the 8th. Still tied at 3. The Yankees have a runner at second with 2 down. Anthony Volpe at the plate with an 0-1 count. Austin Wells is at second after a double. But it says Austin Wells double to center, Trent Grisham out. So it sounds like Grisham got thrown out trying to take an extra base. I don't know if it was third or home, but that's good news. The Yankees made an out on the base paths in this attempted rally in the bottom of the 8th in a tie ball game. Shante, it just happened really quick. I mean, that's the only thing I could say for Hyde is that once Bert Schmidt got 2 guys on, then it's like, okay, well, he only has to face 1 more minimum batter. But he did get 1 out before that 3rd batter. And I think Hyde was like, all right, if there's 1 more, because again, you got to think at the time, it's still it's still like a 6-run lead. He's trying to get something out of Smith before he has to go to somebody else. And then they got Cano up, and then you got to wait another batter for Cano to get warm. That one was tough. It was tough. If this was the era before the pitch clock, I think maybe Hyde might have time to go in there, get Cano in 1 batter sooner, but I hear you, though. I hear what you're talking about. We got Jackson Holliday up at the plate. First pitch swinging, ground ball to second base, and Holliday's done. 1 pitch, 1 out in the top of the 9th. Danny Young, the lefty, is on for the Mets. 3.24 ERA, 1.24 WHIP. Yeah, Jonathan, you're providing an update. The scoreboard is on the screen, bro. I got it. Okay. We're good. Here's Sid Mullins. And that pitch is a called strike. When leading after 8 innings, the Orioles this season are 68-3. This pitch is off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Mullins came on to pinch hit. He got a base hit and he stole a base. That one's a liner. Base hit into center field. A 1-out single for Mullins, who's 2 for 2 from off the bench. Come on, Sid.
Well said, now you know what to do.
And I'll tell you what he needs to do. He needs to steal another bag because we need insurance. 7-5 Baltimore, top of the ninth. For folks just tuning in, we're just doing a little scoreboard watching on another game. Can you blame us? I'll give you the call on this one, and you got the info on the other one. Ryan Mountcastle at the plate, 1 on, 1 out. First pitch to him is a backdoor slider, it looked like, a beauty from Young that just caught the outside corner at the knees. Mountcastle tonight, 0 for 4. He had a couple of hits last night. Tonight, he has blanked so far. One more chance against the lefty here, and he takes low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Appeal, but no swing. As soon as I get a look at the Oriole bullpen, I'll let you know who might be warming up, and feel free to spoil it if you see something before I do. This pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike on Ryan Mountcastle. Ninth inning about to get started in the Bronx. Here's the pitch. Inside, 3-1. 3-1 on Mountcastle. Come on, folks. Seven to 5 Baltimore, top of the ninth. Runner at first, 1 down, and a 3-1 pitch to Mountie is in there for a strike 2. Full count. Full count. Mullins has got to be running on this pitch. It just makes too much sense. Even if Mountie were not be able to put the ball in play, Mullins could steal the base anyway. Here he goes, and the pitch is inside. It's ball 4. We got 2 on with 1 out.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
And Gunnar Henderson is due up next. Come on, folks. Let's get some insurance. Gunnar Henderson has not gotten a hit tonight, but he's walked twice and scored both times. Facing a lefty again. Young out there in relief. First and second, 1 down in the top of the ninth. 7-5 Baltimore. Gunnar at the plate. First pitch from Young is a called strike. Very bottom of the zone there, right in the middle of the plate. Mullins in his career trying to steal third is 14 out of 14. How about that stat? And this pitch to Henderson's hit into left field. It's going to try to bloop in, and it's past the glove of Nimmo, and it'll roll away. Mullins turns, and he's going to come in to score. Standing, going into third base, and the ball's gone away again, and another runner's going to come in and score. Going down to third and safe there is Gunnar. The Mets have absolutely screwed the pooch. The Orioles have scored 2 runs on I don't know how many Mets errors. I can't count them. I don't know what happened. Holy cow. Brandon Nimmo went into a dive and make a catch. The ball was in his glove. He could not snare it. And then it was just a comedy of errors after that. Unbelievable. This looked like an entire blooper reel in one play. The throw home got away. The throw back down to third got away. And now a pitch low and in. Did that hit Santander? Gunnar Henderson at third base. That ball went to the backstop. He does not try to score. Meanwhile, what's going on with Tony? He went to the ground after this pitch came in on his... I guess it didn't touch him, but he went to the ground. So a wild pitch, and somehow the ball went to the backstop, and Henderson still at third base. Holy cow, what a bunch of crazy activity here in the past few minutes. 9-5 Baltimore in the top of the ninth. Runner at third is Gunnar Henderson. 1 out in the inning. Tony at the plate.
That's not a tater tot, that's a tater giant.
Here comes the 1-0. Swung on, lined, foul. Left side. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Mullins had to hold up, make sure Nimmo didn't make that catch, but he had the speed to turn third and come in to score. They threw in toward the plate. I'm not sure why. Alvarez was blocking the plate standing with Mullins trying to come in there, which I think on Alvarez was poor form. I think Francisco Alvarez is kind of a dick. I think he's kind of one of those players that gets under your skin with the stuff that he does. Santander with a 1-1 count. And this one is lifted into the air. Right center, right fielder coming in shallow. Too shallow for Gunnar to try to score, I think. Let's see. Yep, too shallow. Wow, what a waste. A wild pitch that went all the way to the backstop in that Santander at bat. And for whatever reason, Henderson didn't break for the plate. And now Tony unable to drive him in. Now there's 2 down. Boy, you should have seen the base running Ryan Mountcastle had to do on that crazy play. I mean, he was jumping around, not sure in which way to go, like a flea on a hot brick. Here's Eloy Jimenez. He grounds on the first pitch to second, and that'll end the inning. The Orioles get 2 runs on a crazy play. I don't even know how the hell you scored or what. By the way, right now the Guardians have a runner at first with 2 down the top of the ninth. Let's head back over here for just a sec to show you this scoreboard. Orioles 9 now. We're working 9-5, folks. What a way to make a living. I hope everybody's enjoyed tonight's stream.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Just a reminder, you can always tip your bartender if you're in the mood. We do have super chats available. You can also become a Magic member if you're in the mood and support the channel. Works out to about 17 cents per ball game. Not a bad deal. What is that? About 2 bits per inning? What is that? You can't get any cheaper, folks. Come on now. Got to throw it out there. Got to throw it out there. Over 200 people here. What's the like count looking like? $1.20. Come on, folks. Let's make it $1.40. I know you're here. I know you're watching. The average, folks, thousands and thousands of people averaging 10 minutes a pop. That's a lot of watch time. That's a lot of people tuning in. So here is the bottom of the order due up for the Mets. 7, 8, and 9. You got a righty, a lefty, and a righty. Who's it going to be? Did anybody get a... You think it's... I do think Kimbrel kind of makes sense here. Not because I want him to be the guy, but just because he's kind of situationally for what's going on. We might have to go to Kimmy right here. 4-run lead. It's Cano still out there. Okay. All right. Cano got the final 2 outs in the 8th, and he's on to start the 9th. How about this, folks? That shows you how little trust Brandon Hyde has in Kimbrel and Soto. He's going to avoid both of them for as long as he can. Alvarez looks at ball 1. Kimbrel is getting loose. Perhaps he'll come in if it becomes a save situation. That's a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike on Francisco Alvarez. 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored on the day. This pitch is inside, 2-1. We're going back over here to check things out, and it's going to the bottom of the 9th. The Guardians unable to score. The Yankees have an opportunity to walk it off. This pitch is a chopper, foul behind the plate. Still 2-2 on Alvarez, leading it off in the bottom of the ninth. The Orioles ahead by 4. 9 runs put up by the offense tonight. The 2-2 is swung on. Grounded to third. Urias has to back up on it and make the strong throw, and it is in time. Good Lord, that was close. Ramon Urias got just enough on this throw to beat Alvarez. Oh, yeah, he got him by half a foot. And Brandon Hyde's coming out now, so I guess he wanted Cano to face this first batter. And it looks like Kimbrel's going to come in. What a weird... It's just weird. I honestly don't understand why you don't let Kimbrel just begin the inning if you're going to go to him one batter in. Anybody else got an idea? Because for me, with guys like Kimbrel, you want him to come out to start the inning. Kimbrel's not the guy to come on mid-inning. He's used to, in his career, starting innings. So that's the main reason why I would say if you're only going to face one batter before you go to him, then just go to him. All right, so is everybody's sort of agreeing with the lack of logic about this? Yeah, I mean, look, he might come in and get the final 2 outs, no problem. This game could be over in 90 seconds. But I'm just trying to figure out the rationale, that's all. I'm usually a guy that's going to point to a potential problem before it becomes a cause and effect and then go, hey, well, it's easy to Monday morning quarterback and look back and go, oh, well, this happened. Well, why did we do this? That's why I like to get out in front of it and try to figure out some of these things that we do sometimes. I don't know. I tell you what, the post-game interview journalists, if there was a smart journalist in that group, they would probably ask Brandon Hyde about that. Why did you leave Cano in there just to face one batter only to go to Kimbrel? Like, just ask it in a way that doesn't sound snarky. Just, hey, I'm just genuinely curious. Why did you do that? The Mets are 2 games back of the final wild card spot, so a loss here for them would be tough for them, but no offense. Not my problem. Craig Kimbrel on the mound. Here we go. And, hey, guess what, folks? Extra innings, Yankees and Guardians. The Yankees didn't do anything in the ninth. They went 1-2-3 against Emmanuel Clase, the Guardians closer. First pitch from Kimbrel to Jeff McNeil's a called strike at the bottom of the zone. Folks, let's try and close the door here. What do you say?
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
This one's popped up by McNeil to center. Mullins is there. Couple of steps to his right. Out number 2 in the ninth, excuse me. One more out to go. The Phillies have lost. The Yankees could lose. And we're going to tune into that game, folks. Craig Kimbrel needs one more out. Nobody on base, a 4-run lead. Let's finish her up. Oh, don't freeze on me right now. Are you freezing on me on the final batter of the game? Are you kidding me? Stand by, folks. I might miss the final out, which will really annoy the heck out of me. What is popping up on my screen here?
Be next.
Uh-oh.
Let's fill behind
audio
this game.
Oh God. All right, here we go. What is this stuff? There is stuff in my way right now. Okay, 2-1 the count on Tyrone Taylor. What is going on with my computer? Please, behave. I might be a little bit behind, guys. The 2-1 pitch is swung on a miss. It's 2-2. Folks, the game might already be over where you are. And it is over. It just jumped ahead. What a terrible way for me to call the final out, folks. But the Orioles got it some way, somehow. And we've won the ball game, which is what matters. What is this? What? I don't want any of this. Okay, my computer is just short-circuiting, folks. The Orioles have gotten the win here. Let me take a look back over here because we want to jump back over to this other game real quick. Jeff McNeil flied out to win the ball game, it would appear. Folks, the Orioles have won. Sorry for the delayed reaction. Jeez.
It's magic, you know.
Anybody able to tell me the final out and how it was made? You can type it on into the chat. Kimbrel had a strikeout. Was that it? Was it a strikeout? All right, there you go, Jonathan. Kimbrel with a strikeout to win the ball game. Final score, Orioles 9, Mets 5. That's right. We Dolly Parton this thing, baby. It's 9-5. What a way to win a ball game. The Orioles scored early and often. The Mets made it interesting with that 4-run eighth. Bert Smith got lit up, but by and large, a great start from Dean Kramer. Our offense is looking a lot better than it has in recent days. And outside of that Gunnar Henderson error, and boy, that was a bad error, the defense getting the job done. Some really good base running tonight as well, particularly on that wild play from that Gunnar Henderson hit that wound up scoring a couple of runs thanks to some shoddy defending by the Mets. All right, folks, let's hurry up and get on over to this Cleveland game then. I'm jumping over there right now. Let me get this game up. Might take a minute. Looks like we got Stephen Kwan coming up to the plate. Is that right? All right, so it's first and third for the Guardians. Nobody out. So the ghost runner has moved to third, another base runner on in the top of the 10th. Kwan at the plate with a 1-2 count. Cousins on the pitch. That pitch is outside, and not only that, the runner at first has stolen second base. The Guardians have second and third with nobody out. That takes away the conventional double play. And so now the ghost runner's at third with an additional runner at second. Nobody out. The Guardians in very good shape here. Kwan with a 2-2 count. Pitch to him is swung on and fouled away. How do you get a piece of that? Kwan, a very good contact hitter. Dare I say a poor man's Ichiro. Folks, we're doing a little bit of bonus coverage here. Pitch to Kwan. Fouled off to the left. Still 2-2. So as it stands, if the Yankees were to lose this ball game, we go back to being a half game ahead in the division. Is that correct? The 2-2 to Kwan is fouled back. Hey, Card, you're out for the night. Thank you for being here, Card. Thank you for your service. Folks, give Card Craze a round of applause, please. Puts in a lot of time and effort on the channel. Not to mention making me feel confident in what I'm doing. This pitch is fouled again by Kwan. He is hanging in there. Still 2-2, second and third. Nobody out, top of the 10th. Cleveland trying to score more than one run. The Yankees have the infield all the way in. 2-2 pitch. Low and in, ball 3. Ball 3. I've never done this for a non-Orioles team before, but come on, Cleveland right now. Don't get used to it, Cleveland. Normally, we still hate you too. Swing and a miss. Quan chased a bad one. Unbelievable. Big first out. Quan swung at ball 4. That was probably the worst pitch he saw. And, you know, he's, again, a very good contact hitter. Understands the strike zone. Normally doesn't get fooled like this, but, man, was he fooled. One out, and this is the big batter of the inning right here. You got to drive in these runs. Jose Ramirez is going to be put on first base for free. So J Ram was due up, and New York doing the right thing, putting him on at first base with one out. That puts a force at any base. It takes the bat out of their best player's hand. But coming up, Josh Naylor, he is not an easy out. He is 0 for 4 tonight. The average is only 242 on the season. Maybe he has been in a funk recently, but 27 homers and 89 RBI on the season, not to mention an all-star game. Josh Naylor, not an easy out. He's got the bases loaded with one down. Cousins on the mound for the Yankees. Oh, yeah, I guess I could do this for this occasion. The hat's interested in this. First pitch to Naylor is in the dirt for ball 1. The hat is going to help Cleveland beat the Yankees. That's his job tonight. 1-0 the count on Naylor. One more pitch out of the zone, and the Yankees are really going to be in trouble. That one's in there, over the middle, and fielded at second base. They throw to first, and it is in time. Unbelievable. The Guardians have absolutely crapped the bed. They don't score anything. Not even the ghost runner. Unbelievable. Second and third, nobody out. Bases loaded, one out. They can't get a run in. Unbelievable. Soto and Judge coming up for the Yanks. That was, oh my God. This ain't looking good now. Come on, Hat. What the hell was that? Well, sorry, BW. I mean, technically I'm supposed to help the Orioles magic, not Guardians magic. What were you expecting? I don't know, the Hat. I thought you were a versatile guy. I thought you could do more than just, I don't know. I gotcha. I've learned. Oh, Chilo. Please tell me you're joking. Superstition's gone out of control. I mean, I know the hat thing is a superstition, but at least I have a little fun with it, you know? That's, yeah. That is cold coffee. I can't believe the Guardians failed to score in that spot, man. For me, it was just a matter of, are they going to put up just 2 runs or more? I'm like, Ghost Runner's in. They got that next runner at second, still nobody out. He's basically the Ghost Runner now, so all intents and purposes, he's probably scoring. So there's 2 runs right there. There's nobody out. What happened? Man, oh man, oh man. Hey, Clase is still out there to pitch for Cleveland. Perfect. Hey, if there's somebody who can set down Soto and Judge, it's Emmanuel Clase. This dude is among the very best. He really is. This is going to be a fun matchup, folks. Clase versus Soto, Clase versus Judge. Gleyber Torres, the ghost runner for the Yankees. Soto 1 for 3 on the night. First pitch is in the dirt at 100. Solo home run and a walk for Soto, which is pretty much what he does. Big shift toward the right for the lefty Soto, and he hits it toward the right, and that's going to move the runner up to third. Soto retired, but that's all he really needs to do if the Yankees can do the fundamentals. I mean, right here, you walk Aaron Judge. That's the easiest call ever. Aaron Judge just put him on the base, sets up a double play, takes the bat out of his hands, and his run doesn't matter. It's the easiest call ever. Judge is now on first base. Now we got to figure out what to do. Trent Grisham, who's hitting only 192. I think you got to just go right after him. Clase's got the kind of stuff where I don't think Grisham's got it in him to hit a deep fly ball and square one up. I think if he makes any contact at all, it's going to be weak. If anything, watch out for something on the infield that's slow rolling. You got to figure out where to go with the ball here. With that winning run at third, one out, and another runner at first. Here's the first pitch. It's up and in on Grisham. Hey, Pure's here. Hey, Pure. Good game. Yeah, man. It's we tied it up at one apiece. You guys made it tough on us though there at the end. We were sweating. This pitch is low and in, and Clase's falling behind Grisham 2-0. Well, this is not the idea. You put Judge on to get to Grisham, and now you're falling behind 2 balls, no strikes. Yankee fans at the top of the dugout, Yankee players at the top of the dugout, basically anticipating a walk-off here. There's a called strike. 102-mile-an-hour cutter. That is nasty. 102 cutter. Jeez Louise. 2-1 pitch. That's popped up. That's what I'm talking about. That ain't going to do it. On the infield, caught, and there's a play at first as Judge was off the bag for some reason. What are you doing off the bag on a pop-up at first base and foul ground? Oh, Judge had taken off on the pitch. Okay. Judge had taken off, and it was a scramble back. Naylor caught the ball in foul ground, dove toward the base to try to tag it before Judge got back, but Judge made it back. All right, so a big out here. 2 down, and now it's going to take a base hit. Alex Verdugo at the plate. The infield now back, except the third baseman Ramirez, who's playing even with the bag. There's a called strike to Verdugo, and Aaron Judge is going to take second base on indifference. So that does take a force play away at second base on a ball hit up the middle. Here comes the 0-1. That's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Verdugo. A cutter at 101 from Clase. Clase came on in the 9th, still on here in the 10th. He's only on 17 pitches. The 1-1 to Verdugo. Swung on and missed. 2 strikes on Verdugo, who's 0 for 4 tonight. And both teams with huge chances to do something here in extras. The Yankees 1 strike away from blowing their chance. The 1-2 pitch, swung on, tapped foul off to the right. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Verdugo. Clase gets the sign. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on, hit on the ground. Softly second on a couple of bounces. Over to first in time, and the Guardians stay alive. We're going to the 11th inning in the Bronx. Hot damn. I didn't know I was going to be calling a doubleheader here. Oh, is Verdugo the guy with the batting glove problem? Is Alex Verdugo? I heard about somebody being allergic to batting gloves, which, you know, what are you going to do? My question is, how do you find that out halfway through a professional career? Yeah, I might be here a while, and I have not had a bite to eat since I woke up 5 hours ago. But I'm BW. I'm crazy. I can't get enough baseball. And I want to be a part of anything related to the Baltimore Orioles. And right now, for me, I feel like I got to be on the air. What can I tell you? I'm a madman. Actually, you want to know the truth, guys? I figured I'd just stay on the air long enough for one person to send a $2 super chat so I can buy a latte today. That's the whole reason for all of this. Is just the slight hope that somebody throws $2 at me. That's what I'm going for. I tell you what. I'm only down to 2 luckies, so this thing got to end pretty soon. Jonathan's out of here. Good night, sir. Hey, Jonathan, you're a young man. Go out there and tell the other kids your age. I don't want to call you a kid. You're 15. You're a young man. But go out there and tell your boys and girls to come find this channel, okay? If there's one demographic this channel isn't really finding a whole lot of people, it's the young audience. And I'd love to get more young people in here, especially those who are new to the game, want to learn, want to be a new Oriole fan. Hey, we got a super chat, folks. Hold on. I never get to hit this.
Message for you, son.
Look at Pure Adrenaline Sports, folks.
For you, son.
David Fry at the plate.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
The ghost runner is Jimenez, I believe, at second base for the Guardians. And Fry's first pitch is a strike. Thank you so much to Pure Adrenaline Sports for sending me 2 lattes worth of a super chat. Folks, hit that like button on that. I can give it a heart, but that's all I can do. Thanks so much, Pure. Here's a comebacker to the pitcher who looks the runner back to second and a throw to first and plenty of time. David Fry with a very non-clutch AB there. My goodness, does anybody want to win in the American League? Does anybody want this pennant? I mean, you've got the other top 2 teams throughout this season playing head-to-head right now, the Yankees and the Guardians. And the way they're playing in these 2 innings I've watched, you'd swear none of them want to win. John Kinsey Noel at the plate. And he swings and misses at a pitch low and outside for strike 1. Noel, he made his major league debut against us a couple of months ago, hitting .240 on the season now. 0-1 pitch to him is reached for and fouled straight back. 0-2 the count. This really is crazy of me. I mean, I'm calling the game in like 13 hours because we got a day game tomorrow. And, of course, my days, it's 9:19 a.m. here. I got stuff to do today. I don't know how I do it, folks. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm out of my mind. 0-2 on Noel. And that one's reached for, popped up, foul ground, first base side, out of play. Hey, we've got a Magic member joining us.
Message for you, son.
I offer you the opportunity to join me in glorious battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob Zelakowski. I hope I got that right. Zelachowski? Or is that H silent? One of the two. Bob, thank you so much and welcome in. Try on those binoculars. They're very befitting.
Nice binoculars.
There's a swing and a miss by Noel on a slider off the plate. And the Guardians have got 2 down here with that ghost runner still at second base. Man, oh Shevitz. I don't think the Guardians are going to be able to go back to Clase for the next inning. They really need to at least get this ghost runner across. Shock sent a super chat? Where's that? Here comes Aaron Boone. Andres Jimenez is due up with 2 down. Let's see if Boone goes to a lefty here. Oh, I see it. Hey, I don't know how that got past me. Shock 21.
Message for you, son. Message for you, son.
He's got me. Thank you so much, Shock.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
A big old heart to you. Folks, I might be able to get a latte and food. Look at me. I'm living large. Tell you what. Oh, that latte is going to go down nice today. I'm going to nurse it. Andres Jimenez. There was a mound meeting. There was a mead mounting that's over now. Jimenez 0 for 3 on the day. Holy cow, super chats are popping in. Folks are feeling generous. Let's keep it going. That ball's a called strike. 0-1 the count on Jimenez. 2 down runner at second. We got Goman with a $1.99 chat. Nothing to say, but you don't have to. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support. This pitch is low. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jimenez. And then here's Daniel Oreta. Both the guys, Daniel and Goman.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Daniel says, great job, BW. Here's a pitch fouled away off to the left by Jimenez. Still a ball and 2 strikes. 2 down, top of the 11th. Tie ball game in the Bronx between the two teams that have... I don't know. I mean, these are two teams that we're hoping at least one of them isn't going to get a first round bye. We hope it's us. And that's New York. So that's why I'm rooting for Cleveland. This pitch is fouled back. Although, again, I still say, no matter how you get into the playoffs, you got to go in there, you got to win. Runners in scoring position tonight. Listen to this, folks. 2 for 16 are the Guardians. They've left 16 men on base, and the Yankees are 0 for 9 with the runners in scoring position. They've left 9 men on base. That is insane. This pitch is fouled behind the plate again by Jimenez, still 1-2. People are starting to call it a night. It's understandable. Thanks, everybody, for being here. And thank you so much for the compliments as well. Honestly, guys, don't worry. My ego isn't going to get too big. I get shy with compliments. This pitch is fouled over to the right. Believe me, I like to get them. They make me feel good. They brighten up my day. They make me feel like, I'm doing something that people are enjoying. There's a point to all this. But at the same time, I get them, and I'm like, oh, that's really nice. That's nice. Yeah, 2 for 16 with the runners in scoring position. The two teams combined are 2 for 25. Unbelievable. This pitch is up and away to Jimenez. What an at-bat this is. 2-2 the count. Cousins is up to 28 pitches for the Yankees. Am I right or am I right? Hey, thank you, Dale. This pitch is inside. Full count. Full count. We're going to give Andres Jimenez the bugle. Two down. The ghost runner at second base. Full count on Andres Jimenez. The pitch. In the dirt, and it gets away. Jimenez will take his base, and the runner at second will move up to third. First and third for the Guardians. Wild pitch from Cousins. who's now on 30 pitches. I don't know how much stamina this guy normally has. But if he's just your standard middle reliever, 30 pitches is getting up there. First and third with 2 down. And here comes Daniel Schneemann. Daniel Schneemann is up there and has a chance to be a hero for Cleveland. He's 2 for 4 on the night. Left-handed bat. First pitch to him is a called strike, and they fake throw down to second, and they don't throw because they're probably more worried about the runner at third trying to sneak home on a throw. Remember, folks, the Yankees, we don't do very well throwing out base runners. They're not much better. Austin Wells is okay, and he's behind the plate right now. Trevino, the other guy, is absolutely horrible. There's a ground ball foul off to the right by Schneemann. The count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Due up in the bottom of the 11th for New York, Wells, Volpe, and LeMahieu. Why the hell am I calling this? I need to go get that latte and something to eat. The 0-2 is low and away, 1-2 the count. Okay, I got 2 luckies left. I should be all right. Let's go. One-two pitch has popped up. Third base side. Taking a look near the tarp. Right up against the tarp. And that ball drops between the third baseman and the left fielder. Verdugo and who's that? Oswaldo Cabrera? Boy, they screwed that up. This ball was in play. It dropped before the tarp. Cabrera had gone up all the way onto the tarp. Verdugo backing him up, and the ball just drops in between them. Boy, that didn't exactly look impressive. Second and third, 2 down, 1-2 the count on Schneemann. And this ball's hit to the right side. It stays fair along first base. Easy for the first baseman to just pick it up and tag the bag to win the inning. What the hell am I doing here? We go to the bottom of the 11th. Cleveland 3, Yankees 3. BW tired. Yeah, Soren, I get, it's called Grab. That's the app out here, Grab, G-R-A-B. In fact, you know what I had last night, folks? I had American. I ate Burger King last night. Hells yeah. I had a Burger King hamburger. And a coffee shake. I can't ever get enough coffee. But yeah, I pounded a double cheeseburger from Burger King last night. No fries, no onion rings, none of that other stuff. Just the burger. And it was good. I gotta admit, it was good. And you know what they gave me too? Hey, check it out. I think I might have it still. Hold on. Let me see. So yeah, folks, I've been going to Burger King since I was a little kid, and I feel like I have to go back to about maybe 1985, the last time I went into a Burger King, ordered a burger, and they gave you one of those little plastic crowns. Look what they gave me with my burger last night. It's all jacked up because it was folded up in the trash or whatever. Hey, maybe I should put this on. Let's see. How does this work? All right. There we go. I got a really big head. That's the problem. I can't just wear it over the hat. My head's too big. I've got it on the last thing. God, I got an enormous head. It's ridiculous. All right. Let's see. So there it is, folks. My Burger King crown. There we go. Doesn't want to stay on, though. Come on now. I want a prop. There. There. I'm in. That's right. The Bird Watcher King is here. Austin Wells is at the plate. He's got a 1-1 count. Ghost runner at second. Nobody out. Bottom of the 11th. Pitch. He's showing bunt, and he chops it foul. So he's trying to move the runner up, but now he's got 2 strikes. Folks, you tell me of another sports streamer that's just going to sit there and give you an extra hour of bonus coverage smoking cigarettes while wearing a plastic Burger King hat. Who else can give you this? That's right, nobody. And nobody should. I'm a man of many hats, folks. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Wells. That one's crushed. This could end the ball game. Leaping grab made, though. This game is not over. That short porch in right field just not quite short enough. Nice catch out in right field. It does move the runner up to third with only 1 out. So the Yankees are still in a position where they should walk this off, but Wells nearly did it himself on this swing. Going for that short porch. Came up a couple of feet short. Nice catch out there by Schneemann up against the wall. What did I walk right into? Did I walk right into something? Oh, no. I hate walking into things, especially the DMV. What we got going on here? DJ LeMahieu is due up. We got a pinch runner, I think, coming in for... Or they put him on. So looks like... Who's up after Wells? They just put him on base to make it first and third with 1 out. Volpe. So now it's LeMahieu. So Volpe's at first base, first and third, 1 out, and LeMahieu fouls the first pitch back. Oh and 1 on LeMahieu, 0 for 4 tonight. I mean, Soren, you tell me that doesn't sound like lyrics from a cool song. Smoking Lucky's in a plastic BK crown. BW knows what's going down. He's smoking Lucky's in a plastic BK crown. Calling games like a maniac. Hopefully I can get the game back. That rhymed. There we go. This one's fouled away. 0-2 on LeMahieu. 0-2 on LeMahieu. Let's get a strikeout here. There's a 90s pop punk band from Lookout Records called The Queers. That's their name. They had a great song out called The Burger King Queen. That's a swing and a miss. LeMahieu strikes out on a pitch in the dirt.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hey, folks, Soren, normally I'd say let's keep the language, whatever, but it is late, and it's bonus time, and I think any kids are asleep at this point. So, mods, just let people do whatever. No, Soren, it's all right. I mean, just, try and not go crazy about it, but Just for the mods. Just let it slide. It's fine. This one is hit in the air. Center field. Deep, but not deep enough. It's going to be caught out there by Tyler Freeman just short of the track. And Cabrera slams his helmet in frustration. The Yankees super frustrated. We're going to the 12th. What the hell? Why not? Top of the 12th to you. I got to close my door. It's been open too long. I'm king of the world. That's right. You better recognize. How are my loyal subjects doing today? That's right. All right. I just realized that's probably not a good idea because I live in a country that actually has a king. So, in fact, I'm kind of surprised that Thailand does this because this seems like it makes a mockery of the monarchy that exists in this country. But what are you going to do? I'm definitely not going to be wearing this out in public. I'll tell you that. I'll probably be deported. I really don't, Soren. I really don't. I have sometimes gotten out a good walking, but I feel like every time I do it, it's kind of a, I don't know. Sometimes I'll try it and it sounds terrible, so I'm afraid because it's such a common impression that I feel like if I can't do it even kind of good, I shouldn't try. You know what I want to do? I want to get the Discord up to where I can get voicemails left, and maybe we can have voicemails playing after the ball game for some of you guys to put your 2 cents in, and you guys can give me some of your impressions. I want to hear some impressions from you guys. Tim Miza is on for the Yankees, lefty, who came over from the Blue Jays just a few weeks back. Daniel Schneemann is the ghost runner for the Guardians. Why am I staring at this part of this page? I don't know. Lane Thomas is up to pinch hit. Right-handed hitter for the Guardians against the lefty Miza. Thomas also came over during the trade deadline from the Nationals to Cleveland. And he's been awful since he's come over. Lane Thomas, I saw something. There was a collection of all the players that moved during the trade deadline and what their OPS was, and Lane Thomas's OPS was next to last. I can't remember who was dead last, but it's bad. He has not been doing well since coming over. Right now he's got one job, and that's to make sure he moves the runner over to third base. I mean, clearly the ghost runner's important. Just concentrate on getting that one in because nobody wants to score in extra innings yet. And when you're the road team, you got to do it. Cleveland very lucky to still have this game going on. First pitch to Thomas is fouled away. By the way, the Yankees have used up 7 pitchers in their bullpen already. The only one remaining is getting loose, Michael Tonkin. 0-1 pitch to Thomas is low and in. That looked like it caught the zone, maybe. Maybe not. 1 ball, 1 strike. Who's worse than Rogers? My walking impression is worse. Swing and a miss on a pitch right down the middle. How did Thomas miss that? One and two the count. I hear Trevor Rogers does a really good Christopher Walken impression though, so you got to give him that. This one's in the dirt, 2-2. I had forgotten I still have this Burger King crown on. Somebody remind me to take it off before I go downstairs and out the door. Oh, no. This will look good when I go to the immigration office for my visa next week. 2-2 pitch. That's hit in the right field. That could be trouble. Down, and it is down for extra bases. Ladies and gentlemen, the ghost runner is in. It is an RBI double for Lane Thomas. The struggling Thomas. If you want to say I reverse jinxed him, well, I'm happy to. He hits this ball the opposite field down in the right field corner. Schneemann scores. And now Thomas is at second base with nobody out. So this is really big. You treat this just like you treat the ghost runner. Get this run in, because if the Yankees get their ghost in, they still got to get one more. Here's a bunt attempt by Rocchio, but it's a pitch up and away, and he pulls back. Rocchio tonight, 2 for 4 with a home run, a walk, and a stolen base. He's got a combo meal. Another bunt attempt popped up and behind the plate, out of reach of anybody. 1-1 the count. Barlow, I think his first name is Scott Barlow. Barlow getting loose for the Guardians. He will pitch the bottom half of the inning in all likelihood. 4-3 Cleveland, top of the 12th, and the pitcher turns around to look the runner back to second. Still 1-1. Almost a quarter to 11 p.m. Folks, this used to be how baseball normally was. I feel like every game growing up at night would end around this time. This pitch is low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hey, Charm City chat, you're all welcome. This is a bunt, and this is a great one. It gets the job done, and then some. It is a bunt base hit for Rocchio. First and third for the Guardians. Still nobody out. Miza's come in and done nothing. Oh, that's how you bunt. Look at how he softens that ball. I don't know why more emphasis isn't put on letting professional hitters know how to bunt. Is it so bad to just have that in your arsenal? Is it so bad to spend a little bit of time working on it? Not enough guys in the league can lay down a bunt. Stephen Kwan at the plate. Lefty on lefty. First pitch is off the plate outside. Forget it, he's rolling. One-oh is low and outside. 2-0. Uh-oh, New York. Uh-oh. Kwan is 0 for 3 on the night. He's due. And that is hit on the ground, right side. They go to second for 1, and they don't know where to go next. And what happened here? What are they doing? They're still acting like it's a live ball. Not sure what to do with it. Runner at third had to stay where he was. There's 1 out in the inning. It turns into a fielder's choice. Okay, so I think what happened here was contact wasn't made by the first baseman. He looked like he tried to tap the bag and then go to second to get a tag play for a double play. But he never tagged that bag. And Stephen Kwan was late to react to it. He does get the base. So that's exactly what happened. The only out was at second. Aaron Boone coming out. Yeah, that's who's playing first base? Because really, why didn't you just tag that base? You were right there. You could have gotten one out there. The runner at third was holding. That's DJ LeMahieu playing at first right now. He's a veteran. He should know better. The call to the bullpen. I thought I was going to do like a 10 extra minute thing here. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. Nothing, folks. My fridge is always empty because every day I go out and I just buy my day's worth of food, and that's it, one day at a time. Because if I go grocery shopping and I have food, then I just sit around grazing. That's what I used to do all the time. I learned. Just don't have food around. But then you got to plan it right. You got to make sure you got something. I know, it's almost lunchtime. Considering I woke up 5 hours and change, yeah, about 5 hours ago. Do I follow the Ravens? Emory, not with any regularity. Before I started doing this, I had a full-time job writing for NBC Sports covering the British Premier League, English soccer, which, their game times are completely offline. So I was living a different sort of hours. I really just, when Sunday football would come around, I've got my Sunday soccer to worry about. Saturday and Sunday are the big days for the Premier League. So it was just impossible to follow football for about 10 years. The most I would really watch would be, maybe a Ravens playoff game, and then eventually whatever the Super Bowl. I've probably only seen maybe 3 of the last 10 Super Bowls. So I'm really not a person try and start a channel calling Ravens games. I just feel like somebody who's better qualified than me should be doing it. There's probably already a channel out there doing it, right? Yeah, folks, get this. I am a certified expert on Premier League football / soccer. Tonkin is on to pitch for the Yankees. I heard he had a home near the Gulf once. We've got J-Ram at the plate for the Guardians. He takes a first pitch outside for ball 1. So, big hitter at the plate here for the Guardians to add on to this 1-run lead. 1 out, first and third. No problem, Emory. But I'm just used to people asking me about that. They'll ask me if I would do Ravens games. I'm going to try this year. I'm going to really make an effort to start following them every week, because now I am on the American schedule. And this pitch is hit up the middle, and that's going to score another run. The Guardians are ahead 5-3. It is an RBI for Jose Ramirez. There's still only 1 out in the inning, and some things are worth waiting for. I'm waiting for the Yankees to lose. Oh, yeah, Murray. I mean, yeah, it's just, again, I've sort of taken a, I'm in a professional, or whatever you want to call it, transition. In my 20s, I was doing a lot of documentary editing work, doing post-production work. And then in my 30s is when I started writing and got the job with NBC. And then a couple of years back, they let me go. You know why? Because I didn't want to write about betting. I didn't realize it at the time. Tyler Freeman is at the plate. 2-0 the count on him. 1 down, runners at first and second. And that pitch is a strike. It's 2-1. Yeah, folks, like about 4 years ago, and about 4 years ago, so 2 years before I was let go, I got an email, like a office email everybody got, and it was talking about recruiting people to, here's a foul ball, left side by Freeman, 2-2 the count. They were recruiting people for a new department because, see, living over here, I had no idea that America has been passing laws to basically open up betting to people and basically turn it into the UK. The UK has sports betting all the time. It's all over the place. The ads are everywhere. It's annoying as hell. 2-2 pitch is fouled back. But at the time, I wasn't aware that this was happening back in the country. So there was an email asking some of the writers, like, hey, are any of you interested in writing for this new department? And I said, no, I respectfully decline. I do not want to contribute to that. This pitch is inside, full count to Freeman. In other words, I was writing stuff that would help people play like fantasy football. I don't mind the idea of somebody throwing $30 into an office pool on a fantasy league. But outright wide open sports betting, that's something I've got an ethical dilemma with. I didn't want to be a person out there writing stuff, trying to sway people one way or another about what they should be betting on. It's not my style. That is on the outside, and wow, the call not given. Tonkin can't believe it. That is ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Tonkin is incensed, and he's got a point. That is on the outside edge. So that's kind of how I wound up here, folks. Didn't really plan on giving you a little bit of a documentary here, but I'd already been living out here doing my job with NBC. I wanted to stay out here. I had to figure out another way to give content. I was knocking on other doors, not really getting much in return, just some, freelance work, just some freelance work here and there, but pretty much just living off of my savings. And I can introduce you to the Orioles Director of Communications. Wow, Soren. Should I? I don't know if I'm good enough at this. What kind of job? I would love to work for the team. I don't know what to do. I would be fine walking around handing out cotton candy if I got to hang out the ballpark every day. I just need to have a place I can afford to live and all that. And I'm telling you right now, folks, I don't make enough money that I can even live back in the States until I kind of get back more on my feet. This pitch is a called strike. I don't want people to think that I'm feeling like I'm stranded out here. I prefer to be out here, but the fact of the matter is I can't afford to live back in the U.S. After my heart surgery, which I paid, a hefty amount of savings to take care of. This pitch is hit in the right center, and it gets past Soto. So that's your Gold Glover Soto, huh? Is that your Gold Glover Soto? Man, the Yankees are screwing the pooch. Runner will wind up at third. It's a base-clearing triple. It is 8-3 Guardians after an alligator arm attempted catch from Juan Soto. The Guardians are going to win this ballgame, folks. It's 8-3. Juan Soto is not a good fielder. I'm sorry. He might have been when he was young, and the fact is he is still young. He's only, 25? But that's 6 years in the bigs. He's come to New York, and he's turned into another one of these guys. It's like, oh, I'm a Yankee now. I don't have to run as crazy hard and keep up that speed in my game. How many Yankees used to be fast, join the Yankees, and the speed just goes away? John Kinsey Noel at the plate. He takes low and in for ball 1. It is 8-3 Guardians. Feeling good. Dale, you've had 3. You mean triple bypass or 3 times? Yeah, mine was triple as well. And I was 45. So, yeah, Dale, right around the same time. ProPix says, good for you standing your ground. The U.S. used to require and realize that gambling is a serious addiction now. They've opened the floodgates and you can gamble on anything from your phone. Yeah, and I think that's a problem. I think America had the whole gambling thing right, which was if you really wanted to bet on sports, there was a way to do it. You just kind of had to, you had to make an effort. Once you make something effortless, once it's an app on your phone, I think the last app that you need on your phone is an established addiction, which is called gambling. Yeah, you can do it in a non-addictive way, but a lot of people ruin their lives gambling, and I'm not going to sit there and contribute to that. No way in hell. And yeah, so basically 2 years later, just to finish up that story with is Pete going crazy? I can understand why. I'll probably be watching Pete's call of this later after I get my breakfast. Hey, Pete, if anybody gets back to you, I really would like to just have a talk with you, buddy. It doesn't have to be anything on the air. It doesn't have to be any big deal. But I consider you a mentor and a colleague. And I know we are on rival teams, and I know we've had some matchups this season that have been really bitter. And I've done my best to reach out to you to try and extend an olive branch after that tough series where Kerstad got beamed and all the hits and all that. I'd love to hear back from Pete. But last time I went into his chat, he didn't really want to have me around, which is too bad. I enjoyed hanging out over there, and I didn't go over there trolling Yankee fans. Pete came on to my stream once, said hello. That's where I first exchanged words, and then I started to talk to him through chat on his stream, and at first our interactions were friendly, diplomatic, and, respectful towards each other. But following that game where the Yankees had retaliated beyond reason, I just asked him if he saw the John Boy Media breakdown of all that stuff. John Boy Media, very popular baseball content creator, also a Yankee fan. Hey, by the way, this pitch has popped up to shallow left. That's the second out of the inning. It is 9-3 Cleveland. I'm just hanging out waiting for the Yankees to lose. I really should just call it a night. But now I'm getting into all this stuff. For all of you late night owls, you're getting a bunch of inside info about BW. I really want to have a great relationship with all the other dedicated baseball streamers out there, whatever team it is. I'm not here. We're competing teams, right? We're not competing channels. I'm not sitting here trying to being better or worse than any other streamer out there. I'm just trying to do the best that I can do. So I'm hoping, as my channel grows, as other teams, other streamers and their channels grow, let's make this a network. We should all sort of, support each other in what we're trying to do. We all love our teams. We are all committing a whole great amount of time and energy and passion and soul. Pete at NYYU Underground. Pete, honestly, if this gets back to you, I think you're an amazing broadcaster and representative for your team. You have your finger on the pulse of the Yankee community. I see you doing a lot of stuff outside of just calling games. I really think you're a solid dude. And to tell you the truth, you remind me a lot of my older brother. He's kind of got a similar fashion sense, I should say. He even had the same, I swear, if you saw a picture of my brother, you'd be like, is that Pete from NYYU Underground? This pitch has popped up. Of course, my brother's older now, but when he was Pete's age, he looked just like Pete. Full count on Schneeman, 2 down, 6 runs in for Cleveland. And I'm just sitting here doing like a podcast at this point. Yeah, Soren, listen, about putting me in touch. I don't know, like, I don't know what, I don't know. I think the best thing would be like for me to, what I'm hoping, honestly, is that somebody is going to find my channel, somebody in a position that could maybe benefit me in some way and be like, wow, I see what you're doing and I think it's really good and here's an offer. But whatever it is, I don't want to not do something Orioles related. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mean to sound delusional, but let's say the Oakland A's got in touch with me and said, you know, we'd like you to be like the B announcer. You know, not the, you know, we'll give you a gig. I don't want to call Oakland games. I want to call Orioles games. Lane Thomas is at the plate. The Guardians, have batted around and then some in this inning. Thomas already has a hit in this inning. He came on to pinch hit, and now he's up twice. You got it, Fitzy. You see that? Yeah, Fitz, I had Burger King last night. And over here in Thailand, they hook you up at the crowns, even if you don't ask for it. There's a terrible swing and a miss, and the inning is over. Folks, we're going to the bottom of the 12th. Yeah. Soto and Judge are due up, but they are down 6 runs. Even if they do something, they'd have to come around a second time for the Yankees to win this game. Got to admit, the A's are fun to watch. I just don't know. Really, guys? I mean, Pure says if a MLB team calls, I guess any rational person would be like, there's no way I would turn down an offer from a major league team to do play-by-play. I guess that is the case, but I couldn't feel all that excited about it because I'd be calling a team that isn't my team, which is weird. I don't know. I have to feign interest in another team. How am I supposed to fake it? I'm always going to be an Orioles fan. It's never not going to be that way. So how do I do that? You know? That's why I just want this channel to work out. I don't mind making a meager income, eat ramen noodles for the rest of my life, live in this 15 by 15 foot room, and call Oriole games for you guys until I drop dead. For me, that is a life well lived. That's all I'm asking to do. Hey, why don't we check, while we're on the subject, did we get any subscribers tonight? Let's find out. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Charge. Well, we're in the 40s now. Hey, we've gotten out of the Great Depression. We're now into the 1940s, folks. It is the World War II era. That's right, boys. Go get 'em. Be sure to save your bacon grease for the war effort. (1941). By the way, a comedy that absolutely did not work. Steven Spielberg, big budget comedy. John Belushi, giant cast. Anybody ever see 1941? Boy, what a misfire that was. You know what? I might watch it again. It's been a long time. Oswaldo Cabrera is at the plate. Scott Barlow on in relief for the Guardians. 58th appearance, ERA just under 4. And first pitch is inside to Gleyber Torres. Damn, I'm hungry. What is my comedy channel? Funny, you should ask. It's an interesting reaction channel where the idea is to watch like the most cringiest, like least entertaining stuff out there, but it's not least entertaining, just bad content, but stuff that's so bad it's entertaining. And I sit there and I riff and I crack jokes about what we're watching. And the main thing we watch is home shopping channels because they are hilarious. This pitch is up and into Gleyber Torres, who draws a walk. So a leadoff walk, that's not good. So, you know, I mean, have you folks ever sat and just actually watched Home Shopping Network or QVC and sat there and watched them try to sell you like, I don't know, like an oven mitt for 25 straight minutes and they sit there and they have to fill time. They have to fill time and figure out a way to talk about an oven mitt for 25 minutes. What more can you say about any oven mitt after 30 seconds? I dare you to try. But they got to do it for 25 minutes. And it gets hilarious because they go off on these tangents. I still got 95 people watching me. That's got to be a pretty good sign that as a personality, I'm okay. All I got to do is sort of upgrade the channel and make it look a little prettier for those people out there that refuse to watch some guy that's not coming in HD or graphics not looking up to snuff. But I think I got the personality. Yeah, something like that, Soren. Something like that. 1-2 the count on Juan Soto. Nobody out. Yeah, that's what it's all about, Fitz. It's stuff that's so dumb, it's hilarious. We watch other content you might never have heard of. This pitch is fouled away left side by Soto. 1-2 on him. First and second for the Yankees. Down 6 in the bottom of the 12th. Oh, yeah. And speaking of cooking, here's a YouTube channel. If you've never heard of it, give it a try. Kay's Cooking. Kay''S. Fitzy will tell you. Great content. Is that true, Pure? Well, look, it's coming back. Folks, I hope I can convince some of you to try out my comedy channel because that's what I'm going to be doing in the off season. Is going back to my 355 loyal viewers. Here's a swing and a miss. Soto strikes out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
What poster? The one my head's not blocking? The one right here? That's Midsommar. Came out about 5 years ago. It's a horror film. That's Florence Pugh, the lead actress. And it's one of my favorite movies since I moved out here. I picked up this theatrical poster. It's got Thai writing on it. So for me, it's a gigantic collectible. And I used to be a projectionist. I used to collect posters out the yin-yang. Aaron Judge at the plate. 0-1 pitch is low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. I used to have from the mid-'90s all the way up until the early 2000s my pick of the litter for any poster or cardboard cutout or whatever that I wanted. And I collected the hell out of them. But after moving out here, I couldn't take my collection of that stuff or my record collection, movie collection. All that stuff is sitting in an attic somewhere back in the States. But when I saw this movie, I was like, I got to have that poster. And I approached the manager of the movie theater. I went and saw it here. Judge gets in the one, right center. It's deep, and it's going to get down off the base of the wall. It's going to score at least 1 run. And it's going to score 2 as the second run crosses the plate. It's a 2-run double by Aaron Judge. It makes it a 4-run ball game with 1 out. But guess what, folks? They can have that. Judge can do that. I don't see the rest of the order putting up 4 runs before Judge comes up again, which is what needs to happen. So, yeah, having worked in the theater and knowing how it works with posters, folks, movie posters, these lovely double-sided posters that if you've got like a way to illuminate it from the back, it'll light up on your wall like it does in the movie theater. They're absolutely stunning. I love collecting theatrical posters. They're great works of art. But I also know that they get thrown away all the time, folks. These movie theaters, once a movie leaves and they take the poster down, it goes right into the garbage bin unless somebody working there wants to take it home. That's it. That's what happens. So knowing that, and knowing I wanted this poster more than life itself after I'd seen that movie, I found the manager and I used my best Thai language skills, and I convinced him to sell me that poster for $6 US, 200 baht. What a bargain. And again, it's got Thai script. It says Midsommar, but if you look at the word right below it, it's all in Thai. All Thai words. So it's a very nice thing, but it is beat up. I never frame my posters. They've always get scratched up and stuff because that's just how I live. I'm always moving around. Every time I move, stuff like posters just take a beating. Am I boring the hell out of everybody? I'm sorry. We got one out. A 9-5 ball game. Runner at second base for the Yankees. Trent Grisham at the plate. What do we got over here? Never mind. We got two out. Grisham has just been retired. Okay, folks, we're down to one out. Here we go. Everybody ready to celebrate? Because let me hurry up and run over here for a sec. At the standings. Right now we're dead even, right? Oh, no, we're going to... So is this up to date or not? Okay, so yeah, they'd be 73 and 53. We're going to be one win up in the win column, tied in the loss column, but we will be a half a game ahead with one more out. So let's go, folks. We'll be back in the back in first place.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
0-1 pitch is upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike on Alex Verdugo, who's 0 for 5 tonight. Ouch. Soren asked about shipping me something. Yeah, this is something I really gotta... I don't know, Soren. It's hard to say. It's probably more than you want to do. It's probably going to cost you $20-25. That's just a guess. I really don't know. And plus, I don't know where you're going to send it quite yet. 1-2 pitch hit on the ground. First baseman. He calls off the pitcher. He touches the bag, and the Yankees lose.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Well, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
Oh, is Juan Soto scowling? Oh, is Juan Soto sitting there scowling? Juan, what's the matter, Juan? What's the matter? You didn't win the ball game. You let that ball go into the gap to clear the bases. But I thought you were the best. I thought you were the best, Juan. I'm so sorry. Oh, boy. Fitz, what do you got to say to this?
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Oh, we got a super chat. Hold on.
Message for you, son.
You guys are great. Daniel, didn't you already send me one tonight, dude? Is this the second one? Daniel, you're a legend. Daniel Oretta says, great game, thanks BW. Great 2 games. Hey, Fitzy, you can't hate what you created.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry, Charm City chat.
Hey, I see right now that the ads are going to run in less than 30 seconds. Does anybody mind if I make the channel an extra 50 cents if I just kill time playing Fitz's soundboard?
Sorry, Charm City chat.
And then I'll get the hell out of here. Oh, actually, you know what I need to do is talk about tomorrow's matchup. We got to do all the actual stuff we normally do here. So let's do that. And then I swear I'm done. What happened here?
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Yeah, day game. I know. I think it's going to be like 11:30 at night for me. Isn't it like 12:30 p.m. Eastern? What am I looking for here? Give me the baseball. Would you just take me to the page I'm asking for here? Jeez. 110. Is it 1 or 110? We'll find out in a sec. I want to see who's pitching and everything else too. Here we go. Looks like it's going to be an 80-degree day. What's with the cooler weather here in the middle of August, guys? I'm jealous. You guys are getting some nice weather. Get on out to the ballpark. All right. So, yeah, for me, I'm going to be on the air at midnight. But for you guys, that's going to be 1 p.m. tomorrow. Okay? Or no? Yeah. Right? 1 p.m. First pitch 110. Okay? And, folks, Pure Adrenaline Sports and Thomas Fitzpatrick, I think, guys, if you just click on their names, doesn't it take you, like, right? Yeah. See this? See what I'm doing, folks? Just click on their names, and right there, go to channel. If you haven't subscribed to Thomas Fitzpatrick or Pure Adrenaline Sports, it's that easy. Just click on their name. Go over there and give them a subscription, okay? Oh, that only works for mods? Sorry. Okay. All right, never mind. Pure and Fitz, if you want to drop in your links to your channels, feel free to do that before I sign off. And the matchup tomorrow is Cole Irvin. What? 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 Cole Irvin is back. Ladies and gentlemen.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
I mean, there's just more news coming in. Well, there had to have been a roster move. Somebody had to get cut or something. How was Cole Irvin announced? Did they already make a move? Let me go back to Twitter here. Hang in there, everybody. This is a 24-hour Orioles coverage channel. Non-stop. I don't think they're going to have an actual... They can announce Irvin without actually making the roster move. I don't think they're going to make the roster move until tomorrow. But let me just Google or search Cole Irvin. See what happens. And Cole Irvin is starting. Orioles to select Cole Irvin. Who does anybody know who was supposed to start tomorrow? Like who originally was next up? Brandon Hyde said after the game tonight that Cole Irvin is starting tomorrow. There will have to be roster moves before the game tomorrow. Cole Irvin is not on the 40-man roster, so we might have to DFA someone, and someone has to be sent down too. Hey, folks, let's play a fun game. I know how to handle this. I'm the one who said Cole Irvin should be back in the team and in the rotation. This is what you do. You put Irvin in the rotation. You put Rogers in long relief. And you just dump Soto. The end. Anybody okay with those moves? Anybody okay? Obviously, Dylan Tate is up for a minute. The Selby guy, we don't know how long he's going to be around. You know, it could be one or two other relievers to make room for whatever. But as far as the rotation, if Irvin's coming back up, get Rogers the hell out of this rotation. Put him in long relief. And now we got Povich, Irvin, Suarez, Kramer, and Burns. I know it's crazy. I think we can work with this. It's not Grayson. It's not Eflin. It's not Bradish. But we've still got a pitching staff we can patch together here. And I'm just way more comfortable with Cole Irvin on the mound starting a ball game than Rogers. I'm sorry. I'm not saying Cole Irvin's going to fix our problems, but I'm just happy to see him get another chance. And the fact that the Orioles are going to be able to cut somebody in order to give him that chance, that speaks volumes, I think. And good on him, by the way. After he cleared waivers, he comes back. He could have just said, screw it, I'm going to go somewhere where they want me more than you guys do. He came back to the team, went to AAA, and now we're going to bring him back. So good on Cole Irvin. I hope he does great tomorrow. So a million reasons to come back and watch this final game, folks. Rubber game of the series. We really need to win it. No offense, PAS. I know you really need to win it too. But with the schedule we got coming up, man, we really need to take this series and the win tomorrow. Cole Irvin, lefty. Sean Manaea, another lefty. So maybe we will see Livan Soto in the lineup tomorrow. We just keep facing lefties everywhere we go. Jackson Holliday, I think, is due a night off or a day off. I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna say? We're gonna have a double Soto day tomorrow. Gregory Soto gets cut, and Livan Soto starts at second base. There, your boy just said it. That's why I'm wearing the crown, because I know what I'm talking about. All right, Manaea versus Irvin. Thanks, everybody. Mods, people who stuck around for like an hour and change after the end of the ball game. You guys are incredible. You're incredible. 145 likes, about 3,500 views, averaging over 10 minutes a pop. I mean, the numbers look nice and healthy. Let's do it all again tomorrow, folks. I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm long overdue. Hope you guys get a good night's sleep. And maybe try and play hooky at work tomorrow, okay? Just stop working at 1 o'clock and come on over. All right. Thanks, everybody. You guys are the best. And I'm not just saying that because it's like a typical phrase. Honestly, Charm City chat, #1 chat out there. Somebody come at me. Come at me and tell me it's different. All right. I'm waving goodbye. This has been the Birdwatcher, and I'll chirp at you. Oh, let me before I forget. I'm seeing myself on the monitor. I do not want to walk out of the house with this on. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Get a good night's sleep. Come back tomorrow. This has been the Birdwatcher, and I'll chirp at you later. Goodbye.